Right, hello. On a very wet England. Oh dear, oh dear. I hope you're all well. Hello, Spot. Um, very wet today. We've had right. So we have got okay, it's wet and it's horrible with a capital O. Uh Lovely to have you all on board, everyone, ladies, gentlemen, no children, and very welcome. So we have got Storm and Stardust. It's just gone 4 o'clock here in England, and we would be extremely grateful if you would like the stream, and you don't have to watch. Sorry, you don't have to chat. You don't even have to watch. If so, in the background, that's fine with us, and we've got Stardust there, and we've got Storm just behind her. I'll just lift the camera up slightly. Yeah, that's better. Right, so it is very wet here in England, and don't quite know how, but I did manage to bring the guinea pigs in about 10 minutes ago. I managed to get the thumbnail done earlier, and I've also got the thumbnail ready for tomorrow, which is Mercury and Myrtle. So I've got that thumbnail ready, and we have. I have to say, Stardust and Storm weren't really very keen on coming in. They were like, oh, but they're in. And so we're going to be here for the next 4 or 5 hours. We seem to have got a rhythm and a sort of a format, so to speak now. And one that works for me rather than trying to do tons and tons of hours. We are just going to. Oh, that's nice. We are just going to do about 4 or 5 hours, and then if we get under 4 users towards the end, then we'll just sort of go to the nearest hour and then stop. So rather than try and drag out hour after hour on the watch time, I think we're going to just try and keep them a little bit shorter on the weeknights, just so it makes it easier then. So then there's a variation of things to watch, which is preferable, I do have to say. Otherwise, it just becomes a little bit too much to keep tabs on everything. Now, I just need to get my little thing set up. I like to have the video analytics set up for the live feed, and I need the live stream. I don't want to delete that off. That'd be silly. And so, yeah, there's lots of rain. And let me just tell you whether we've got any. Have we got more rain due tonight? Well, for the next 4 hours, it should ease off a little bit, and by the time we finish in about 4 hours' time, it should have eased off a little bit. But the guinea pigs have plastic covered, and I folded it back, so they got cleaned out yesterday, so they're all able to wander around, and I can see them. So anyway, so as I said from the top of the chat, very good afternoon from me, whether it's a morning with you or whether it's an afternoon or an evening. It's I hope you're both and all well. So what I would say to everyone is, first of all, a huge thank you for checking in on the channel. Let me, as you're there, Spot, I will give you the figures from today. So we've currently got, subscriber-wise, we are at a total subscribers of 7327. 7327 subscribers. We welcome Chloe on board. Hello, Chloe. Hope you're well. And we have got there we are. We have 2,434 watch hours as at and including the 3rd of October. So that was last Thursday. So we went up 26 on that day, which is very, very good indeed. And we are now, I think that is an official line. That's definite. Projected. I know Chloe finds this all a bit dull, but the projected. Let's see. So we had 29.6 hours of watch time on shorts as well. We got 29.6. We got 26, and then the next one on not last Friday was 35.3. So you could probably lose a couple off that. And then Saturday's 51.9, Sunday 61.3, yesterday was 39.4. So there's some big numbers coming up. Now, if we take some nice amounts of those numbers, I feel that we could have one sec there. I think we possibly could be on very near or just scraping into it. I think we could be at 2600 when we get to Saturday morning. So I think potentially Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, yeah. So I think on Saturday morning we might be at 2600 based on the figures I've got officially. If the unofficial become official, even by taking a bit off, we're going to be very, very close to 2600. Either way, we'll either be just under or just over. But I do think that 2600 is going to be done for the weekend. So that's brilliant. So that's amazing. And certainly when Sunday morning appears, we will be into the 2600. So we're then heading down to the last 300, and we're under the last 400 to reach the 3000 line. So that's really exciting. So that's just going to roll very, very quickly. So I'm very grateful, very thankful, and that's fantastic, isn't it? That's an amazing figure. So we've got some big numbers coming in, and I think we may well have a fair number today and tomorrow, and then Thursday, and then obviously we can do something Friday. So there's some good numbers. There we are. I think, yeah, I think unofficially we're about 2,600 unofficially. So 3,000. Oh, that's 400 from where we are now. For argument's sake, 400 could be, wow, could potentially be about 2 weeks away. 2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. Have to see. I think it's fair to say in the next 2 weeks, which then takes us up to. You might be able to hear the rain actually. I've got the 23rd off. 23rd of October, I'm off. So if it's 2/6 by Saturday, there'll be 2 weeks on top of that. I think by the 26th maybe. Saturday the 26th. I think the weekend of the 26th and 27th could be really interesting. I'm actually off. I'm off work the following week, so there's lots and lots of. So it's not just the 2,000 or sorry 3,000, but because I'm off that last few days of October, there'll be obviously a big push as we head into the 3,000 to 4,000. So I do think that we are actually. I think 3,000 is attainable by about the 26th of the month, around about 26th, 27th. And then beyond that, I think that by Christmas we should have reached 4,000, but that may come in a bit. I don't know. Anyway, how is Chloe? How are you, Chloe? Are you well? I can see from my perch, I can see. Who's that? Is that Myrtle? I can see. I think I can see. No, I can see Mercury and Pepsi. There we are. Chloe's all good. Are you? Have you got rain yet, Chloe? I'm sure Spot's got worse weather than us. Got to walk the dog in it. Oh, okay. What sort of dog you got there, Chloe? To walk the dog? You got a little one, or is it a big dog? Spot. Yeah, Godwin in the creek so much. Yeah, it's going to be worse with you, I think, with all the weather conditions you've been having recently. We've just had a lot of rain here today. It was a bit bright earlier on. There's nothing more worse than a very wet dog and the smell of a wet dog. A big old retriever. Oh, it's nice when you've got a fire and you have a dog in front of it because the dogs don't really want to go out there like, oh no, I'll stay here. Um, we have got, oh honey, that's a nice name. We have got a real fire in our dining room, but it's very small. It's not like a pub fireplace that's quite wide. It's very narrow actually. It was more functional rather than for it was more for show than for function. And but but it was all we got it all rodded. We got the chimney sweep fella, and he did that, and it was all. Sometimes they can be for decoration purposes. Our living room has a gas fireplace, but we have chimneys. And in the olden days, because the house is well, it's older than Eleanor. But in the old days, the house would have had a fireplace in the kitchen actually, but the chimney goes in the dining room and the living room, and then it would have gone in the two bedrooms above it as well. There would have been a fireplace there, but they've been blocked. Uh, so it's just one fireplace now, which is in the dining room. I have to say, Stardust is quite chilled out actually because the rain's falling on the top, and she's quite happy. So that's nice. Now I'm just going to put the link up on the live stream. Let's see if we get any more people. We might. We might get someone. Who knows? So I'm going to get a leak in the conservatory. That's the main thing. Right. There we are. So we have got. I'm barely hearing myself think actually because of the rain. Uh, wood fire stoves are cool. Oh, that would be nice. Ha! Your golden truth is disgraceful or breach. She's none of those things. Oh, she probably does it just for fun. She's like, oh, do you know what? I'll just play around. Now we have got uh, three of you on board. We have 4 likes. Then we've got some people sitting in the background, which is all fine with me. And we have got. Let's have a look. We've got half an hour already of view time. It starts slow and it'll pick up, which is all right with me. It's chucking it down outside. Um, so we've got the. Oh, we haven't got any guinea pigs. We've got a capybara. I'll put the capybara in. I don't think. I don't think Storm has started to see the capybara actually. I have now put a link up, so we might get a few more people. Pretty cool. think it's eased off a bit now. It's the sun has now started to appear. There we are. So oh right. Shoot. I think cinnamon got caught. We could call it cinnamon. We'll have to see. We'll have a big cinnamon. Well, we might. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see. We'll we'll have to wait and see. The rain was really um, was really loud, and I couldn't even think. Well, it's coming back now. So anyway, we have a couple of you watching. I've put the links out. I need to do the links on Facebook. Let me just go and check on my children because they're both here, both done with school and stuff, and then let's see where we are. Right. She is. She's a lot better. She's back to school tomorrow. So yeah, it's just needed an extra day of just recovery. Right, I'm back soon. So we welcome everyone onto our live stream here. Thank you very much. The voice you're hearing is me, it's Simon. I run the channel. Very grateful that you've had a little look, and we hope you stay. You don't have to chat, you can just have it in the background. That is greatly appreciated. So, what is our target? Our target is to bring you really cute guinea pigs and capybaras that sit like that. That's a toy capybara. We're trying to get 3,000 watch hours. Stage one, and then after that it's 4,000 because it opens up more possibilities on the YouTube channel, and we're doing really well. So, as at the 3rd of October, the latest official figures I have, as at the 3rd, we're at 2,434 watch hours. Now, we do lots of live streams, and you may be watching this on catch up, or you might be just coming into it now. And we have probably got another 160, 170 in the last few days of watch hours. So we should be around about 2,600. So if you are into guinea pigs, we have 16 guinea pigs. There's 2 in here. There's Storm and there is Stardust. You can see, if I move the camera a little bit closer to Storm, just move the webcam in. Let's just, there we are. You can see Storm, and I'll move the webcam to there. And you can see her. Hello. So there is Storm there, and her great-grandmother is Stardust, and Stardust is also in one of the. She's in the little hide. So all good stuff. Now, some people do write some comments, and I read them out and interact with the comments. Let's have a little look now. There we are. So cinnamon capybara. We have Jessica Carson. Good afternoon, Jessica Carson. Now, everyone on our live stream, Jessica is a regular visitor onto our stream, and as is Chloe, as is Spot. But don't be shy. You can say hi, like Jessica. And whether you watch for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or an hour or 2 hours, we are all welcoming to everyone on here. The only stipulation, there's a couple of rules on the chat. No politics, no religion, no adult themes, and no under 16s. Okay, so it just clears us all so we don't all have to be moderators. So, and we won't bite. No, the only one that bites is the capybara toy. Even your dog won't bite, Chloe. So we're really, really good. The numbers are looking great, and I put up a few short videos, and they're looking quite nice. Storm is looking good. I am very well, thank you, Jessica. We had a lot of rain earlier on. I had to be off today because our youngster was nearly better, but not quite. So we took a 6:15 decision to keep her off. So I was off today. I didn't work from home today, but she, as the thing with kids, she perked up by about 11 o'clock. So that last bit of perkiness was there by 11. So she's just pushed through the whole of the day. I think she's fine. So she'll be back to school tomorrow. I'll be back to work. And the live stream started just after 4 o'clock as we'd planned. No, I didn't catch a sore throat. I'm all right so far. I'm all right, but she hadn't been too great for probably 3 days or something. She was just. Sometimes you can just tell they're not quite their perky selves. You just think, oh, and it's like, okay. So, and you just think, and also this morning it was chucking it down. So actually, walking to school, yes, or today, I wouldn't have fancied walking to school, but it would have been a childminder job, and so you don't want to give you don't want any possibility of any infections going to anyone else's house. So no, I'm more worried because our little one, she actually stroked Stardust and Storm before they came in here, so I'm worried. I'm sure they won't catch any. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. But she's all good now, and she was playing. She was playing earlier on with the capybara, so hopefully that hasn't got a horrible disease. So we've got 40 hours. We should have 40. We've got 41 minutes. I've got to grab a coffee. It's made. I've got to grab it. And let's do a quick tot up with the watch time. Now we're at 1.3, so already we are ahead of the game. There we are. Now we do think there'll be a few more people join us. I have started now on the community page. I have put that we're nearly at 3,000. So we're heading in the right direction. So I do think we're going to get a few more people joining us over the next few days. And there's generally, I'm finding there's at least one new person every time we do a stream. Whether that person is liking it or, well, I don't know who likes. I never know who likes. But I can see everyone who's putting their names down when they do some words, and occasionally we get some new people. But I think the last few live streams we've done, we've always got at least one new person. It's about getting those new people back for a second time. And then we'll just see what happens. So far, so good. Let me go grab my coffee. And the rain has stopped. The cages have plastic sheeting on that we fold back, and there's a lip on the edge of the plastic sheets. They don't run like on top of the cages exactly to be on top. They overhang a bit. That's it. That's the word I'm looking for. They overhang a bit so the rain doesn't go into the cages. So there's lots of fresh air. So they're still outside. Now, there we are. So we've got Pluto Rabbits. There we are. Hello, Pluto Rabbits. Don't worry. Barbie the toy capybara. We've got another toy capybara. Don't you worry. All good. All good. Thank you very much. We've got Storm in there, and there is also Stardust. So we're good here. Let's get a little look at Stardust. We've only got the two of them. Stardust is about. Let's see if we can get our nose out. Stardust may. Here we go. There she is. She'll grab that and go straight back. So there's Stardust. Right, I'm going to get my coffee. That rain was very fierce earlier on. COVID can be quite serious for quite a few people. So hopefully she's better soon. Yes. Now we are now at nearly 48 minutes, and the rain's coming down again. I think it's just going to be intermittent, actually. we have Navi. There we are. So Navi. Anyway, so go to the mountains, hiking. Feel amazing. Um, wow. Have it cool. Have it cool. Got 6 of you on the stream. Thank you very much. You're looking at Stardust. Thank you very much. Stardust is just having a little rummage. She's off to look at some more hay. Very chilled out. Um, Very happy piggy there. She's 4 years of age. She's was born in um, August of August the 3rd, I think, August the 2nd or the 3rd. I've got it written down. 2020. She was actually when COVID came in 2020, and we did live streams on Facebook. Her litter from her mum Marshmallow. Basically, they were the first ones to be born. We nearly had a litter from Socrates, but sadly she passed away, and so we our next litter was then about 5 weeks later, which was Stardust, and she was born, and she was actually one of 6. There we are. But of those, 2 weren't alive upon arrival, and the other 4, there were 3 boys. So Stardust was obviously the keeper, and so she's our oldest guinea pig now. She's 4 and 2 months old. She's too old now to have any babies. She's not going to have any more babies, and she's got a great granddaughter in Moondust, who we've got, and we have got a long. Well, it's not really a long, but it's about 3 minutes. I did a video over the weekend. Some updates on Moondust and Stripe, who are in with Ted 2, and I gave a little update on both. It's all good news. So you can see that one of Stripe tomorrow, and Moondust is, I think, on Saturday's video. I'm only doing videos every 3rd day now on the long videos. It's just out of time, really. I couldn't do them every other day like September, so I've just stretched them out a little bit. But we are going to, keep the videos going. Don't worry. So we're going to do short videos. We're going to do live streams. Going to do some long videos. And there's even these short videos that are now going up to 3 minutes. So we're going to put a couple of them up after the 15th of October, because that's, at the moment, it won't accept them. So after the 15th, it'll start rolling out. So I don't know if I'll be given access for them, but anyway, I'll be doing that. So anyway, we welcome you all on board. You don't have to. You can watch. Or you can join the chat, or you can hike like Navi, or you can be like Pluto Rabbits and have it in the background. You don't have to partake in the chat. Your support of our channel, even if you just keep it in the background, that is support on our channel, and we really appreciate that. You being on the stream means that we're gathering watch hours, which YouTube like, and the more watch hours that we get, then we can then open up more functions on our channel. So at the moment we're officially at 2434 hours. 2434 hours. When we reach 3,000 hours, then that opens up a couple more options for us, and you'll see Storm in a moment. There she is. Go on. Go on, Storm. Go on. There she is. And so we've got and then we're heading on to 4,000 watch hours. Now 4,000 watch hours enables the channel to get monetized, but that would be money off views and stuff. Not you, none of you don't have to pay for anything. So that's an achievement. I want to achieve things on the channel. It won't change anything. So we anticipate that 3,000 watch hours could well be met uh, in about 2.5 weeks' time. It's really possible. So thank you all very much indeed for your support. Every 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 5 minutes you watch is great. Whatever you can watch, if you watch it on this or you watch a long video, whatever you watch is just great. So I really appreciate it. We're up to 1 hour now on our live stream. Let me just do a quick watch time check. We were at 1.3. We're now at 2.5. That will increase because more of you have suddenly come on board. We're now at 1 hour. Thank you very much indeed. Don't forget to like the stream as well. That would be great. And we've got our two guinea pigs here. We've got Stardust on the left and there's Storm at the back there on the right. Now, they are both females, and Storm is our superstar in the shorts. She's had a short on our channel that was being viewed 232,000 times. That's when she was a little baby in a mug, squeaking her head off. But she is now a mum. She's now a mum of Moondust, and I've got a long video, say 3.5 minutes, coming out tomorrow with Stripe, and then on Saturday there'll be a long video coming out with Moondust. Just updating you on their pregnancy journey. That'll be part 2 on both of those. And we've got this live stream will be running for potentially the next 4 hours. Okay, so we might get to a 5-hour live stream, which I think is pretty reasonable. As we get to the end of the live stream, if we only get like 2 or 3 people watching, then we'll just gently switch it all off. But the more people that watch, as Spotter said, it's a force multiplier. The more people that watch, the watch hours shoot up. Now, we have got a few people that are set onto the live stream, but then wandered off to do other things. Navi's gone hiking. How cool's that? Chloe's wandered off, but we'll leave it running in the background. Pluto Rabbit's going to be right back. So it's really, really cool. So we're really grateful for everyone. Jessica Carson, I think, is around somewhere. Pluto's back. And I'm good, thank you very much, Pluto Rabbits. Our youngest wasn't 100% today still, so she was off. I work from home, and we're all set to go back for normal tomorrow. So all is good. Sometimes with little kids, you can't quite go for the answer. Is it a yes or a no? So it's like, oh. Yeah, I did a work from home today, Pluto Rabbits, but the live stream had to wait till 4 o'clock. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky doing a live stream if you're meant to be working. So I had to wait, and we got started at 4. So that was quite nice. So Jessica's there. What's for dinner, Jessica? I don't know why I'm shouting. You can hear me either way. What's for dinner, Jessica? There we are. So okay, so they've got Jessica's just had pasta. Now, Spot's in America, and they're showing the hurricane from the space station. So whilst we in England have got a bit of rain, let's not forget the people in America. I've seen some traffic jams in Florida. You're not down in Florida, are you, Spot? I'm not. I can't remember. I can't remember. Or are you Washington? I forget. America's so big. Yeah. It was chucking it down here earlier on. America is like Europe. It's massive. It's a huge continent. America. It's not just a country. It's huge. Oh. So Pluto, when is your birthday, Pluto? It's your birthday tomorrow. Hang on, whose birthday is it tomorrow? Is it Jessica's birthday? Someone's got a birthday. Someone's got a birthday. So you're at a hotel. You're on holiday or something. Tomorrow is your birthday. There we are. You see, and you're away. You're away at a hotel at the university place. Yes, that's it. That's fantastic. Lovely. So we've got. Look at Storm. Isn't she lovely? I look at Storm and Mercury, not so much Myrtle, and I do think it would have been really nice to have had another litter out of them all. Because we had 3 litters out of Stardust, and you sort of think, oh, I wonder what they'd be like if we'd had, another litter out of Mercury, or one out of Myrtle, or one out of another one, the second litter out of Storm. Uh, but that was a parallel universe that we never wanted to go into anyway. But you always wonder, you think, oh, I wonder what it would look like. But then if you're just wondering, there's no point. You're just creating animals for your curiosity rather than you're not going to keep them. If Stardust had a second litter, we wouldn't keep any. If Mercury had a second litter, we wouldn't keep any. So I don't want to. So sometimes I wonder, like, oh, is she gonna yawn? Gonna yawn? She's flopped down. That's a nice shot. Hope she stays in camera. Hope she's not just now. So there's 8 of you on stream. Thank you very much indeed. I wonder if Quiggy's is about. Yeah, she's good, isn't she? Now, if I lean forward and move the camera, she'll bolt off. So I'll leave Stardust on stage left. Otherwise, she'll exit. She's got lovely eyes. She looks a lot like her grandmother, Mummy the Guinea Pig. I put a short up yesterday that was Mummy the Guinea Pig, and she was Stardust's grandmother on the maternal line. And as Stardust gets older and older, she looks physically, not with the coat, but physically she looks like oh, uh, okay. Spot hasn't said where they are in the UK, in America. Okay, fine. Severe weather up from the Mississippi eastwards and clear up the Canada. Gosh, it's a real mix, isn't it, of weather in the Americas. Pluto, who was the one that looked like the Aztec? Stardust. She is the Aztec. We had Aztec contact us actually. I contacted them and they were quite curious and keen about Stardust, but they never really took an interest, which is a shame because Stardust was quite young then. It'd be more tricky now because she's now 4. Yeah, she was. We'll have to get another cake. The cake was okay actually. The cake was okay. It was Gertie the guinea pig cake. And years and years and years and years and years ago, about 87, 88, I had a guinea pig called Gertie. So yeah, I've got lots of because I weigh the guinea pigs every Sunday. But I also, when I first had guinea pigs from 78, summer of 78 through to I think the end of January of 95, I used to weigh the guinea pigs every week and keep records of their weight for the last 4 years, 5 years of when I had them. So from about 1989 through to the early part of 95, I've got weights and dates. So weighing them now uh, is no different to what I used to do. But I used to have about 10 guinea pigs, maybe. You know, so we've actually seemed to have more now. But I also the guinea pigs in the olden days, first time round, um, they would not have got to Stardust age because the older ones I used to sell off. This was back in the 1990s, just in case anyone clicks on and is hearing me say I'm about selling guinea pigs and stuff. So the older ones at the top of the trees would go, and that would make space for the younger ones, the new generations. So that was back in the 1990s when I used to show them as well. So I actually had no guinea pigs over the age of 2. The first time I had guinea pigs, and even my favourites got sold off, and then it just meant I had space for the younger ones to come through. So it was. So even then, in the 90s, I was a bit. I was quite okay. I was matter of fact about it, really. But the guinea pigs now, they're staying to the end. So the ones we've got, we stay to the end. None of them are. You won't see a Stardust for sale or a Storm for sale. So you're not going to have. Now the capybara is being investigated currently by Stardust. You can see her back foot there. She's just chomping on some hay. The camera sort of foreshortens it all anyway. So we might get another Gertie guinea pig. I think Asda actually, Pluto rabbits, and Jessica and Chloe, because I know you're England based. Asda have quite a lot of guinea pig stuff. I'll just move the camera. I think Stardust might stay. She might move, but she's not like the others that bolt. Stay there, dear. Now, when I move the camera, I can't always see what you see because I have to twist my body a bit. I tell you what, the capybara's got a nice little face. Okay, so we are at 1 hour 12 on the live stream. 8 of you have just are watching. That's brilliant. So don't forget to like the stream. Every time I say that, I lose people. Don't forget to like the stream. We've got 10 likes. We have 10 people on the stream. The rain is coming down. We're at 3.6 watch time. Thank you very much for your support. That's great. You might have just clicked onto our stream and you might have just subscribed to our channel. If you have, do say hello. Everyone is very friendly here. There's no one is unfriendly. The capybara toy, that's friendly as well. We have had a suggestion actually from Chloe that it should be Cinnamon, the capybara. I don't know. We'll have a chat with Eleanor, see what she thinks. And we've got the ones at Shepwreath. They all had strange names. I will put a video together. It's just been busy. Barbie and Barney. They're very cute names. Now the Asda cake actually, Pluto rabbits, was all right. It's what you expect for £10. It was, and that was about 2-3 years ago. It was kind of, I'm not saying it was dry, It was one of these cakes that they make, and then obviously you can eat it for about 4 weeks or something. It's on the shelf for a couple of weeks and everything. Um, oh, look at Storm. Hello. She's very pretty. So again, it's like, uh, yeah, but it would be really nice to have had Storm to have a second litter, but not with the self black, because that gave us the Dalmatian litter, which we've got Stardust, which we've got Moondust from. Uh, if say we had got Storm in with a Ted 2 lookalike, maybe Ted 1 even, that would have been an interesting combination of babies. But then, having just said that, I used the words that would have been interesting combination. It's not as though it's any, you know, you're not. I'm not going to keep any. It's just the curiosity, and I think that's when you cross a line out of having them out of curiosity. And I did want to have some Dalmatian babies, and actually, it was Dottie the Dalmatian had a litter that had Dalmatian babies. That was in the April, I think, March, April of 22, and because her first litter was in June 21, and they weren't actually Dalmatians. They looked kind of a bit of a Dalmatian, but not quite. Um, they sort of had patches, but they weren't Dalmatian colours. Her second litter was much more Dalmatian-y, and obviously Storm's dad, he was tiny actually compared to Mercury. We've got some photos somewhere of Storm's parents together, and Mercury is massive, and the boy guinea pig, um, he looks so small next to Mercury, but he managed to do the business, and we had Storm, which is amazing. And but whilst it would be lovely to have Storm to have another litter, she won't, and she's done. But she certainly is very pretty, and if I say so, she's actually probably more pretty than Moondust. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, Moondust won't hear that because she's outside. But Storm's markings, clearly she's Dalmatian, but it's just that brown cream patch behind her over her shoulders. It's lovely. It's really nice. And she'll run past the camera. There we go. Here she goes. It's very cute indeed. Right, we are at, sitting in the conservatory. It's lovely because it's raining. I often wonder if we should have Christmas dinner in here. But people would say, oh, it's cold, it's cold. So let's do a quick watch hours check. We were at 3.6, we're now at 4.1. As you can see, the numbers of people watching helps the channel. Everything is driving the channel forward. It's really, really good. It's much appreciated. And tomorrow we're going to do Myrtle and Myrtle and Mercury are going to appear tomorrow. I've already got the photo. I've just got to set it all up. But the photo is done of them. So we'll do them on Wednesday. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. Thursday is the. Oh, who should it be? I guess it should be the. Might do the Crazy Crew on. No. Yeah, I might. No, I might do. It'll either be the Crazy Crew on Thursday, or it'll be Ted 2. And then on Friday it'll be the other ones, whichever ones I don't do. And then we're going to Saturday. We'll do the Teddies. There we are. And then I'm probably going to see if our friend will take Pythagoras' sister on Monday of next week. So I think she's going to get our last live stream, and then she'll be off. I think, okay, because she's lovely, but they're just getting a bit argy bargy in that cage. It's like, oh no, don't want. It's not really fair on some of them. Now 7329. There we are. So we've already had 2 subscribers. There we are. Don't forget, every time you hit that like button, if you hit the like button, it means that YouTube will push out the video a bit more. Now, Spot has just said that the Q&A is now at 101 for the September 2024. It is indeed. It's had 3 views today, about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. So that's lovely. Thank you if you've watched that more than once. That's really good. Thank you very much. So what I'll have to do is Butter not being looked after by a friend in the end. You were wondering where you were going to do it. Yes, Spot. Yeah, we want to push the Q&A. That'd be fantastic. That's the one. That's the one. I think there's another one. If you want to check out another one that I'm really proud of, that would be. Hang on, I'm just getting there. Let's just see. Well, just 1 minute. So many, God, made so many videos. Well, there's the Q&A for July. That's got 26 hours. And the Q, okay, so someone's watching the Q&As. The Q&A for June has got nearly 40 hours of watch time. I've been linking up, putting away our 13 guinea pigs on the 2nd of June. I've been linking up that onto a lot of short videos because that attracts people. That's got 18 hours. That's from June. And then the other one, which I really enjoyed doing, and we did that with our elder daughter, that was Stardust. When I did, so that was the one with this is how much fruit and vegetables we buy a week for our 14 guinea pigs and the cost. That was done on the 2nd of March. Goodness me, that's a long time ago. That's had 14. That's had 9 subscribers. That one probably needs kicking along the road a bit. Spot, if you want to have a look at that one. This is how much fruit and vegetables. And that's got 267 views. 9 subscribers from that. Okay. So it's multitasking, Pluto Rabbit. I'm one of the rare people in the world who's not a woman who can multitask. There we are. Okay, Spot. That's why the Q&A is great. But certainly how much they cost to feed, that's a good one. Okay, so your brother's doing butternut, that's good. And I can hear Stardust eating vegetables now, actually. So it's all fun stuff. Well, I'm going to go and get my children some food and put something in for me. Then I'll come back. It's currently 5:30 here in England. We are approaching an hour and a half of the live stream. We have 6 people watching, listening, or it's in their pocket. About 11 people on the stream. Don't forget to give us a like. And your actions, you may think individually your actions don't make a difference, but they do. And collectively, they are very, very powerful. So thank you very much indeed. It's a big army of people watching, 4.6-hour watch time, which is mighty impressive. Yesterday we did 22.1, I think it was. We slowed down towards the end, and we just scraped over 20 hours, and then obviously we had 8 or 9 people watching, and I just wound it down at about 9 o'clock my time. Brilliant. And we've got, look, everyone stand up. Fitz Guinea Vision is here. Good. Well, afternoon, evening, Fitz Guinea Vision. How are you? How's Canada? Are you well? Fantastic. Look at that. Awesome. How did your overnight live stream go? Now you can all see the back of Stardust there. She's just under that tunnel. I think Fitz, with the live stream I did overnight, because I wasn't on it, I think people just decided not to stay with it, I think. Yeah, I think there's I think yeah, I think when I did that live stream, that 11-hour one overnight with Mercury and Myrtle, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I was about to say the same. I think they prefer someone sort of like master of ceremonies kind of thing with the comments. I think whilst there is a lot of chat that goes on, I think people kind of like a central person who's like bouncing the ideas off. I think if you're just typing comments, I think you need a lot more than you need like 20 or 30 people. If you've only got, it's a bit like, I tell you what, it's a bit like doing a late night radio show, I imagine. If you've only got a few people, you react to their comments, but you ask them questions, you develop the conversation. But if the only conversation is on typing, then it's more difficult because the people typing have to direct the conversation. And as I'm saying the words, I'm saying a lot more words than people type out. So you're all doing, quite rightly, minimal words for your comments. Whereas if we were in a conversation sitting around a table or out for dinner or something, we'd be talking the words, you would all be saying as many words as I am saying. But because you're typing, it's kind of staccato, it's short stuff. But I do think that the night stuff is good. We might try another one actually because there's nothing to lose because Um, if I say I don't need to do an overnight one, I think you understand what I mean. I don't need an overnight one to do 150 watch hours because it won't happen. So I can just do a live stream here and chat. And also, everyone knows the rhythm of the live streams here. I have to wander off and come back. And yeah, you got 200 character limits, yeah. Whereas I've got the only limits I've got is me. Yeah. If I uh let tell you what, let's read what Fitz says because she's typed it all out. Well, also, even if people commented long sentences, YouTube only allows a certain amount of characters per sentence. And if it was a long novel, laugh out loud, nobody wants to read super long messages. Also, as well, Fitz, if you've typed all that up and I just said, oh, yeah, I agree with you, you think, I'm not bothering to type a long message again. That's the thing. It's like you type a long message out and you press send. And if there's lots and lots of people, then your message just goes quickly. It goes quickly up the screen. I think if you have kind of like I'll call it a master of ceremonies. You can feel when there's nothing happening. Um, so there's so I could say, who do people prefer more, Storm or Stardust? And subliminally, you may all think I need to answer that. So who do you prefer, Storm or Stardust? Whereas if I typed it, if I was someone watching this and I typed it, you'd only get a couple of engagements, but I may get more by asking for it. I'm not exactly sure on the 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 like directing the. I guess if you run the live stream, you can then direct the conversation to a degree. Um, I think YouTube will just bring out all sorts of things. Pluto Raps. I think Instagram bringing out so much. It's crazy. Now, let me go off and feed my children and get some food in the oven. I don't know what I'm having yet, Jessica, before you ask. 5.3 watch hours, and we're at 1 hour 30. So a huge thank you to each and every single person. If you have just come onto the stream, do please hit that like button. That'd be fantastic. Your contribution tonight will make a difference. It will make a difference. 30 hours of watch time is 1%. 1%. 30 hours of watch time is 1% of reaching 3,000 watch hours. And 40 watch hours is 1% of reaching the 4,000 watch hours. So everything we do is it makes a difference. So thank you very much. You add to everything. Right, so I will go and sort my kids out, and then I'll come back. So keep liking, keep watching. That's fantastic. I will put the lights on here actually, because I can probably see better than you guys. So let me get the lights on. And Stardust has made a little house for herself, and Storm, like the others, is looking out the back. She's looking through the mesh, but she's got a big pile of hay. I put a lot of hay um, in here. Right, I will be a few minutes. Thank you. So we've got 8 of you. 8 of you. That's fantastic. Now, oh, so your guinea pig is pregnant. Okay. So you did take it to the vet, so it's put some weight on. Okay, that's lovely. Where did you get your guinea pig from, Skeleton Watcher? Because you asked about that yesterday. So where's your guinea pig come from? And hope we're all good. So let's go through where we are now. Quickies is on, but on the live stream. There we are. The Quickies is a lurker. All right. Pluto went to the zoo today. Fantastic. Which Pluto? What zoo did you go to? Did you go to Shepworth or Colchester? Let us know. It's raining here. Yes. Skeleton Watcher has been in the chat before, and God, it's bucketing down outside. Now the weather should ease up a little bit. Says light rain on the forecast. It will ease up. When it eases up in about an hour's time, I'm going to run outside and feed the others very, very fast. We'll do a watch time check for everybody. It's 7.6 hours. Thank you very much. 7.6. And we've got 7329. That's lovely stuff. So, yeah, good news on Skeleton Watcher. You can get lots of information about pregnant guinea pigs on the channel here. When it rains like this and you sit in a conservatory, you hope that all the glass above has all got the right insulation strips and the membrane, it won't all pour through. It all looks as though, even though the conservatory is quite old, we did have it. There was one of the panes of glass was cracked, and we got that changed. And then they had a look at the door, and they adjusted that as well. So that was one of the things we did on our house. We had a few of the glass panes and double glazing were blown, so we got some more double glazing pieces to fit in, and that was really good. So that was all good. So sitting here, there is a radiator, but when you have a conservatory, there's no point for it to have radiators because the heat just pours out of the thing. But people do actually put tiles onto the roof. They have it strengthened and then tiles on the roof. That's all good stuff. I would think potentially that there's going to be more than one baby there because we didn't fully know that Mercury was pregnant when Storm was born. So I imagine there's going to be more than one. If there's only one, then it's very, very easy to not to assume that the guinea pig's just put weight on, because the baby guinea pig when it's born is about 90 grams kind of thing, 90 to 100 maybe, but it can be from 65 upwards. So certainly you would, if you only have one guinea pig, your baby, you're kind of you might not know. So there's probably more than two or something like that. Now we've got 7 of you, and we're 2 hours. The rain is hammering down. So 8.1 on the live stream. Now Quiggies is working away. There we are, because we are 5 hours in America, about 1 o'clock kind of thing. You can see Storm there. I'm wondering what I can see, but I think it's because my glasses just need a little clean on both the inside and the outside. I'll be outside for a minute. There we are. So we have Storm just chilling out. Storm is outside, literally, Storm. And we also have Storm inside. I think we've got, directly ahead of us, there's Storm on the right, and I think Stardust is in the left-hand side. So that's all very nicely. Now, having 8 of you on the watch is mega. The spots in many sunrooms have lots of tile and cement for flooring. Lots of tile and cement. Yes, we our old house, we had underfloor heating for the conservatory, and when I mentioned it when we looked around at the house, that was like 15 odd years ago. We looked around and the owner was like, "Oh yeah, it's really toasty when you put the underfloor heating on." Load of old rubbish. The underfloor heating was rubbish. It was never warm underneath on the floor. And I remember one Christmas, my dad said, "Oh, can you put the underfloor heating on? It's really cold in the conservatory." The conservatory the heat just rises and goes straight through the roof. There is absolutely no insulation in the conservatory. Conservatory is only really good for spring and autumn. In the winter, it's too cold. In the summer, it's too hot. Well, for certain hours, but there is a lot of, as Spot said here, sunrooms. They do have like tiles on the roof, and so you can convert a conservatory to an all year round room. So hopefully that rain will ease back. Let me have a look on my phone can tell me how long the rain's going to go on for. It's going to go light rain for the next hour. So I don't think so we're going to be doing this for another couple of hours at least. Maybe 3 hours, then the rain stops about 8 o'clock. So in 2 hours' time. So I'll then go outside and I'll put hay and stuff in their cages. Now the rain is currently coming down. Obviously, it's downwards. It's not going across or anything. So the guinea pigs outside, they're all okay. They've got, as I said a few times, there's plastic sheeting on top of the cage, and the plastic sheeting goes over the top and down the back a little bit, and then it goes forward. And then I unroll it or unfold it, and then put bricks at the base and on the top. And then during the day, the plastic gets folded back, and then there's a bit of a lip over the top of the cage, so that the rain, if it comes down, it doesn't go into their cage. There's about 4 inches, I guess, of overhang of the plastic. And don't be alarmed about the temperature difference between here and outdoors. There's not a lot of difference. I'm not saying it's cold, but the guinea pigs don't mind. You've got Storm there, and her great grandmother is just at the back. So there you go. We've got this lovely pellets. Don't they look lovely? Now, when I fed the capybaras, we didn't have pellets. We had this muesli mix thing. So all very pleasant. We're at 2 hours 5 on this Tuesday evening live stream. So we got some good news from Skeleton Watcher. Their guinea pig is pregnant, which is because they were a bit concerned it put weight on. I said, yeah, I'll take it to the vet. It's very difficult. You try to identify any problems when you're typing a problem up. It's better to go and see someone. So it's good that the guinea pig's not ill. And as Skeleton Watcher said, don't think we can take care of a bunch of guinea pigs. We're planning on keeping one baby and sell the others. So if Skeleton Watcher is still listening, the advice that I would give, okay, it's a bit like having a real baby. When the babies, assume the babies are born alive. So you've got to make sure you've got another cage or a means of making a cage for any male youngsters from the 21-day point. So you need, but you might have females. So I would be poised to get a second cage if you have male babies, and they've got to be separated out at 21 days. Now you need someone to identify if you've got males or females as well. So it's probably not a bad idea if you can't get an expert to identify whether they're males or females. It's not a bad idea to get them taken to the vet and double check them, and the vet will then confirm whether you've got males or females. That's and then they can give the mum the once over. You haven't said where you got mum from, or I might have missed it. So mum might. Let's wait and see what you say about where you've got mum from, rather than me going through all the possibilities. Let's go on facts rather than fiction and ideas. And but yeah, I think you just need to read up and watch, but read up mainly and watch up some videos on baby guinea pigs. Don't be alarmed about if people say it's really complicated and it's worrying. It's not. Okay, nature is nature. So long as you keep the mum guinea pig comfortable and healthy, she'll know what to do. And you just have to make sure that if she's with another guinea pig, you've got to make sure it's not a male. So that's one thing. And mum's got to be away from dad. But you'll tell us what the situation, and then we can chip in with some thoughts. Should you want any opinions? You might not. You might not want any. But having baby guinea pigs, there's not masses to know. It's a lot. We give our guinea pigs. They eat broccoli anyway during the week. But when the mums had the babies, we also give them some more broccoli because it's good iron. Because they do lose some fluid and blood on delivering their babies. So I would also strongly advise, once the babies are born, they will be born live. Mum will clean and tidy them up. Any that aren't alive, then what we do is we go in there and take the babies away, and then we don't spend ages and ages looking at mum, picking up babies. We leave mum with the babies she's got so that she can bond with them, because ultimately you don't want to drive a wedge between mum and the babies, because she'll know what she's doing. She'll feed them. So although it's lovely to look at baby guinea pigs, temper your enthusiasm and keenness for a couple of hours or so, 2-3 hours, and then just wait. Let mum have some time with the baby. She'll know what to do, and then you can go from that. Although I think as well, with what you're saying about you're only going to keep one baby and sell the others, I think it would imply that you're not going to do any further breeding. So this is going to be a litter that you want to enjoy and make the most of. And I think, although it's highly tempting to, uh, you know, watch mum and the babies as soon as they're born, I would just hold fire for a couple of hours. Like I said, any that are clearly not alive, remove, and the ones that are left, leave with mum, and just let her get on with it. And that's what we do. Even after so many litters, we don't. It's lovely to see them. We do occasionally a couple of minutes of video, but we don't start picking them up and we don't start prodding and pressing and finding out if they're males or females. We actually wait to 10 days because we don't. Because if we've got like waiting lists of people, they're really keen to know are they males or females. They start working out which ones they want. So when you've got baby guinea pigs and you know what you've got and you've got a waiting list, people already are choosing. And it's like so when if we've got a waiting list and we have babies, we always before they're born we say we're not doing anything for 10 days, and then that holds back the enthusiasm of people, and then you're not having to answer all the queries because people then say, "What can I have this one or that one?" Or it's like, "What?" I was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" So you just say, "We're doing nothing for 2 weeks," and there's always an order of the list as well on what's what. So it's yeah, it's a good points there, Spot as well. Alpha Hating saying, yeah, added nutrition, yeah. Also, you've got to remember the mum guinea pig has just grown babies, and then they're quite demanding for 3 weeks. They do it's a miracle. They grow them within what 9 weeks. It's amazing. And it takes a lot out of them as well. So you've got to get the nutrition back in for them. Right, let me go and check on my food. I've got some chips and some sausages, I believe, and there's some sausages and hot dogs for the older girl. So let's just do a quick check on the watch hours and then I'll be back. We're at 9.3, you see, force multiplier. It's all in the force multiplier. Right, 9.3. Let me go and get some chips. And you can see Stardust. She really is stunning, isn't she? Right, hello. Now we are back. It's 2 hours 35 into our fantastic live stream. Don't forget, don't be shy. Do say hi. We've got some guinea pigs in there. And let's find out where they all are. Where are you, Storm? I think we've got, not unless they've escaped. Let's find them out. Where are you? Hello. The Storm. Storm, you in there? Oh, you're in there. And we've got Stardust. He's in. Oh, Stardust in there. Don't want the cable to be low down. That's better. It's on the capybara's ears, the cable now. That's better. A bit more light. Oh, that's better. Right, so Fitz is around, pottering around, getting housework done, laundry done, feed the veggies soon, prep for when I go live later. See. Planning. I know, Spot. Suddenly the live stream went upwards. How? Still raining here. The forecast is not brilliant for the next hour or so. It's going to be wet for the next. Apparently, at 7 o'clock, it's going to stop raining. So when it stops, I'm going to dash outside and feed all the others, and then I will have these ones in here. Now, just a thought. Could leave these in here tonight. Now I've got to rush around tomorrow morning, so I'll probably I'll keep these going till 9 o'clock, I believe. Let's just do a quick check on the watch hours. Yeah, we've got lights outside, so it's easy breezy. It's now 11 and a half hours. A huge thank you to every single person. Thank you very much indeed. Jessica's back. Hello, Jessica. I've just had some chips and some sausages. Very nice they were too. Eleanor is pretty much here, I believe, according to the tracking device. Yeah. She's had a hard old day curing coal from the ground and making bricks hand by hand. That's all good. Sausage is nice. I think we had some apple and pork the other day, and we've had some pork ones just now. And the youngster, she had a microwave Thai meal. So she's all sorted out. The old one's sorted out. I'm sorted out. Ellen will probably have a glass of wine and whatever. And that's all good. You could add piggies for an overnight pajama party. Piggy pajama party. Well, I could leave them in here. That's the thing. I could leave them in here. But Fitz, Guinea Vision, she can have a pajama party. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I just want to stop them when the rain stops. So I can then dash them out again. But I think I can wait. If all the cages are ready and the lights are on outside, then it's easy. So as soon as this rain stops, I'm going to go out and make sure there's hay and there's hay in the cages and also food. It's chucking it down here, Jessica. You had the rain from a couple of hours ago. You're going to get it even worse all night. I'll stick earplugs in if I was you, because it may well be pouring down, pouring down. It is chucking down here, actually. Um, we've got an outside light at the side of the house where the cages are, and I have to run outside, open the shed, grab the hay, run out to the guinea pigs, throw 5 cages full of hay, and then 5 cages, make sure their food bowls are full. The water bowl should be good, then run back in. And I've still got Stardust and Storm here, so yes. But it's all for the hours, isn't it? You've got to do it for the hours. Got to do it for the hours. You can't slack back just because a bit of rain. Because if we weren't doing live streams, the guinea pigs would just be tucked away 2 hours ago. So quite happy for it to be like this. Right, I'm gonna go and get some. I tell you what, I know what Stardust wants because she hasn't seen this yet. Look, the carrot. I wonder if is that Stardust? Oh, no, Stardust will come for the carrot. Alliteration. The alliteration. There we are. So don't forget, everyone. You can, of course, watch some of our long videos when we're not live streaming. That's always appreciated. Tomorrow we've got a long video. It's only 3 minutes, 3:25. It's about strike, so you can watch that. Our tour of the TED 2 Pepsi Strike and Moondust, that's had 59 views, and the tour of the Teddies, that's had 82 views. Just steady tick over views, nothing enormous on the figures, but they are steady. The Q&A with TED 2 that came out at the end of last month, that's had 7.6 views, hours of views, with an average duration of 4.5 minutes. That's great. That's quite a short Q&A. I am going to do a longer Q&A for October, and we'll do some publicity work for that. So we're going to try and ensure that we get that all done earlier in the month, so that it's easier for next month. So I'll probably get that done in a couple of weeks' time. We've also got Stardust and Storm, their cage tour. That was got a subscriber for that. That's always good. Always good to have a subscriber for the long videos, and Motor and Mercury. Can get anyone on that. Pythagoras meeting Mercury. There we are. That got 2.5 hours. And Honeydew, Coco and Bella, the cage tour, that got I got a subscriber and got 4 hours of watch time. You see, so 4 hours of watch time can be got on these live streams relatively easy. That's why the live streams actually work better when the rain stops. We'll ease back a bit. So the live streams work pretty good actually in terms of gathering watch hours. So yeah, if ever you want to, Jessica, when you have guinea pigs in the future and you want to go live with your guinea pigs, that's where you get your watch time from. You don't get so much on long videos, but you get on live stream. But I think if you had a channel just of live stream, you have to. I think you have to accept on live stream that most people will watch it, and then but they don't actually necessarily watch it over and over again on a live stream show. They'll see the live stream, they'll move on. Yes, Spot, that's fine. Just stick with Q&A September. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, now we've got.
No, I'm having my dinner.
I'm just saying I'm coming to welcome you. I'm not saying anymore. Wait till I get some like.
Get some okay, but I can't thank you. Yes.
Shut the doors. Oh, shut the doors.
Stop saying that.
Shut the doors.
What?
Now, let's all take a big deep breath of hay and see where we're. What time we're now at? 11.9. There we are. Oh. Cameralee's eating. Eleanor's eating some food. She's had a little glass of white wine. She's eating some food, Spot. And she's just saying, isn't it? There's no room at the table for her. So she's currently in the dining room, eating her food, and she's it's just charging her batteries up, being the lovely robot that she is. So she's doing that, and then we're all watching Stardust, who should come out soon, which will be good stuff. Now I think that they are all just chilling out. Really, there's only the two of them, and they've done the running around, so that now they're just chilling. I suspect they might be in for the might be done now. So what I'm going to do is when it stops raining, send the rain to Jessica. When it stops raining, I shall dash outside and I shall sort the thingies out. And then we're going to see. These two will be fine. These two will be fine. Potentially, we can just leave these in here actually the whole night. It's not really a problem. And tomorrow morning, actually, look at the forecast. Tomorrow morning it'll be dry anyway. So I may well dash outside when it gets dry or when it stops raining and do those guinea pigs, shut them down, then do these ones here, and then let them stay. It's pretty. If you're out in it, Jessica, it's horrible. It's just wet and cold. Right, so apparently the rain's going to stop in 11 minutes and it'll start again 5 minutes later. So that's the time I'm going to dash outside. So I'm going to be going in about 11 minutes. I've got 5 minutes to do the guinea pigs. And then it's going to rain. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to leave these two in here and I'll sort them out in the morning. That's probably a better way of doing it. There's a lot of rain in the air. Hmm. Got 7329 on the subscribers. Just got one ear outside. Well, not literally outside, but I've got. I know, as you said, Spot. Can I beat the clock before the rain starts again? I may cheat and go out fractionally. Rain's expected to stop in 7 minutes and start again 5 minutes later. I bet it won't. I bet it won't. No, so yeah, I'm gonna. You almost trying to go outside while it's still a bit drizzly. But if you wait until it stops, then you lose a minute or 2 minutes because it's just going to be fractionally drizzly. But I'll give the guinea pigs some more veg, all right? I'll get them out, and then I can then make a dash outside. 1 second.
I was a bit grumpy when I came home. I hadn't had anything to eat, so I was starving. I've had a bit of pasta and some spicy cheese. And why is there a capybara and no guinea pigs? Where's your little piggies? Hey? Well, I don't know if he's going to beat the clock spot. Jessica is going to sort out the guinea pigs, feed the ones who are outside, getting dinner ready for his kiddos. A chance would be a fine thing, fits guinea vision. No, dumped some food quickly and then got back. See the mad dash. Yes, honestly, it's absolutely poured. I really was, Spot. And then he came outside going, "Oh, how was your day?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to speak. I just want to eat some food. I want to get some energy." Put the girls up to get ready for bed. Oh, sorry, Fitz. You're chatting to your friend and suddenly I appear. Hello. Oh dear. Well, I hope they've been popping out and running around for you and being awfully good fun. I suggested Simon leaves them in here tomorrow when he's off to work. Because I don't think we're going to have hot sunshine. I'm not sure they're going to be baking in here. I think it would just be nice in a different environment for them. It's nice when it's raining and they can't get out and do stuff and meet each other. So it's nice for them to come to a different environment. I think they like it. Only 2 piggies this live stream. Ah. Yeah, you can see one hiding, and I can see the other one in the house. Sorry. It's the A that gets me sitting in here. I take an antihistamine every morning. I take my inhalers regularly. Anyway, I'm so glad I live in a house that seems to be slightly poisonous to me. He's got his fluffy capybara he bought himself, which the girls were disgusted by. Holding up his camera. Oh no, I've been caught. I can hear him wandering around. I've been caught in here talking to you. Oh dear. There he is.
Beat the
I
rain.
can't see any of them. You beat the
Well,
rain.
jump in there then. Go
I've
on.
been doing kissy noises, but they're not keen. I said the nice thing when it's oh no, Spot, that's fine. It is lovely for the piggies. I think,
I paid
if they're coming in,
I paid it $10 to buy that.
I think, when it's bad weather, they just are in their cages, which is fine because they have lovely food and all of that. They can still see the world going by and birds fluttering and everything happens. It's not like it's, but I think having them sort of come into this different location once a week, the different ones, it just breaks everything up for them because in the summer,
Yeah,
obviously,
boring.
we put them out in the garden on the grass. It's too bad to pick grass for them at the
Oh,
moment.
no,
It's not
yeah.
dry enough.
Grass is done now.
It's not done. It's not done. The amount of dandelions
Right,
we've
not
got growing in the garden, I'm going to
Spring.
ignore him. As soon as it's not raining, I've got dandelions ready to pick because it's still mild. It's just that Sammy gets upset if I pick wet grass and says it might give him a poorly tummy, so I'm not allowed to do that. But they do like it when they get grass.
What's that?
Nothing, darling.
No, it better not be. Don't you
It's not
affect
a
me.
nice lolly.
I certainly have. Go on, off you go.
There are any of the nice ice creams left.
Top of the freezer.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be
Where
ya.
are ya?
Right. Right,
And,
goodbye.
I can't get them out.
Oh, don't worry about that. I want to get you out of the conservatory.
All right, then.
See you later.
Go and
Bye.
breathe some Kev.
See you later. Lovely to hear from you. Oh, for God for that. Right, okay, so we're back and I beat the rain. Now, so they got. I did. I beat the clock and I beat the rain. And Stardust is it? Come on, Stardust. Come and have some of this cucumber. Now, because of the weather outside, because there is Hurricane Simon outside. That's nice. Stop raining now. I've just started. Just started again. So I've done the mad dash. Yeah, I've done the guinea pig tours. I have. Carol lady was hungry. She didn't have sausage and chips. Voice of the computer started speaking. Hello, it's Eleanor. Yeah. Eleanor does love sitting on these and taking completely over. But it's nice though because if the guinea pigs aren't doing much, it's nice to actually have some other people on here. When you've got 2 guinea pigs, when you've got like the TED crew, or you've got the Teddies, there's 5 there. So to have just 2 of them, obviously I appreciate it's not quite as many. If we put Myrtle and Mercury in there, it'd be a right chaotic disaster. 13.8 hours on the watch time. Now we obviously will at some point do a live stream with myself and Eleanor to do the voiceovers. We'll probably do it when we've got more guinea pigs, like TED 2 or something like that. And I'll sit in the chair and she can stand up because then she's less likely to want to hang around, you know. But no, we'll get her in and she can sit with breathing apparatus on. That's very kind of Spot. Thank you for letting the live stream do the conservative. That's very kind of you. But I do actually wear the trousers. And I tell Eleanor what's what we're doing, I lay down the law to Eleanor, and then she gets home after I've been at home all day, and I'm like, oh yes, no, it's very good. Without her support, we couldn't do this. We couldn't do it. Oh, trust me. You can't do a channel on your own with 16 guinea pigs. It's impossible. You need help, and goodness me, don't I need help? There we are. So and you got to be self-depreciating as well, otherwise it doesn't work. So it's still at 7329. Our live stream, we've got Storm in there. The Storm and Stardust will be here tonight. Okay, so we're going to put that blue drape over the corner, and they can stay here. I've got some more hay I can give them, and we're not going to live stream their night. But we'll go on for a couple of hours. I know. Oh, the trousers are very well worn, believe me. Spot. I'm having nice and oily. I'm having a Calippo Mini. It's the orange version, Jessica. There we are. It's nice. Eleanor just wanted to come in and say hi because she knows when it all goes quiet, she likes to sort of fill in and say stuff because actually you're all sitting there watching nothing apart from Storm's nose, and so it's nice to get a different speed of delivery or comments and opinions because obviously the rain's coming down now, Jessica. You're going to get that soon. There was about 8-minute gap between both loads of rain. And I was out there with the hay box. It's basically an old box that used to have 18 kilos of hay, which is about 36 pounds. And I just pull a load of hay out from the boxes, from the bales, cut the bale strings, chuck a load of hay into the box, then run outside with them, and then chuck them a load of hay. For the American friends, chuck means throw, and then but luckily nothing got wet, so it's really good. It's chucking it down. It really is chucking it down, Jessica. It's cats and dogs chucking it down. It's terrible. Now let's do a time check, guys. It's 3 hours and 18 minutes. There we are. When we started this, we're at 14 hours. There we are. 14 hours. I'll tell you what, Spot, that's pretty good, isn't it? 3 hours 18 into the stream, we've got 14 hours. Now, one of the reasons I think, Spot, is because we have solid numbers. So there's 6 people here. I know Quiggies is at work and has got us in the pocket, but you've got people fixed. And I think that's because if you all went and watched a video, you know, a 10-minute video, it was only an hour. Whereas if you just sit here watching Storm's nose twitching, it's like, so there's clearly it clearly does add up. Now, Jessica, what is your dinner tomorrow night? Was that tonight? Have you had an ice cream yet? Have you had some pudding, Jessica? Bacon chips. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, how wonderful. I found, Jessica, in our freezer, I found some chicken and vegetable pies. Those individual pies that you put in the oven, they're frozen and they're about half an hour in the oven, and they are lovely. So I'll have a couple of them tomorrow, I think. Already I'm hungry. So I'll have chicken and vegetable pies with some boiled potatoes. So we've got like new potatoes that you put in the microwave for like 10 minutes, and then you can eat them, and then maybe a bit of vegetables or something. That would be nice. And you always have to take the top off vegetable and the vegetable stuff. Yeah, otherwise it just burns your mouth. I put a bit of ketchup on it as well. Spot, do you guys grill your steak, Jessica? Oh, over to you, Jessica. How do you grill your steak? Now, so let me tell you how we do our steak spot. So, like everything, the cost of living is quite expensive. We get a delivery, okay? We get a delivery of our groceries, and it's things like steak. You almost need to go and physically buy it yourself. You need to go into the shop and choose it because you want stuff without loads of fat all over it. So it's the one thing that Eleanor's quite insistent on, that she says, no, we've got to go and look at the steak and then buy the stuff with the less fat. Because a lot of prices have gone up. Having steak at a restaurant or a pub can be a bit tricky sometimes, because I always ask for a medium when they say, how do you want it cooked? So I don't want it like, I don't want it rare, and I don't want it overdone. So medium is kind of the best of both worlds, because then if it's slightly more than medium, I don't mind. If it's slightly less than medium, it generally isn't, because it's more they err towards cooking it rather than not cooking it. So medium's quite fine. But it's really expensive. Having steak now, but then if you go out for a meal, you're looking at, I don't know what, 12, 13 pounds for a meal, 14 maybe. Oh yeah. Well, when I was a kiddie, you used to get ice cream vans driving around and they're playing the chimes. And because a lot of people in the 70s and early 80s, so in the 70s, they didn't have in England, they didn't have like big freezers or places to store ice cream boxes. So when the ice cream vans came around with their chimes, all the kids would rush out and get an ice cream, and you'd think, oh, it's lovely, it's lovely. But now, like anything, it's just so easy. You know, you can just get the ice creams. It's not difficult, is it now? We've got it in the freezer. You do occasionally get the odd ice cream van come round, but it's very rare. But if you go to an event, you get the you get the soft ice cream, like Mr. Whippy ice cream. It's the stuff that splurts out, and they roll it round in a circle, and that's really expensive. Now, if you invented a home kitchen version of this Mr. Whippy, where I think they shove gas through it, or where the bubbles all, it's lovely. But if you could do something at home in your kitchen, that would be sensational ice cream. That's Eleanor's favourite, actually. And so there was a place that they decided to allow people to do their own ice cream. With like Mr. Whippy, where you pull down the handle and it all comes out, and you can put your cone underneath it. And so Eleanor had a go at this, and she made the biggest ice cream in the world. And it must have been about like 8 inches of ice cream, and we went back a few weeks later. They'd stopped doing it. I think too many people had taken the ride. The worst ice creams stands that you go to, okay, the worst ones are where they have a cone, and then they scoop it out of the block and stick it on the cone and say, "No, that's £3, please." And you think, that's £3 for a little scoop. That's really bad. That's really bad. In England, a lot of Italians came over with making ice cream and stuff because they were like the experts, sorbet and that sort of stuff, and gelata, the ice cream. So the Italians, they know their stuff with the ice creams. Now let's have a little look at the watch hours. We're at 14.9. We've got we had 7 of you, but now 5. I think there's a glitch up and down. And we've got, where are the guinea pigs? Where are the guinea pigs? Stardust! Where are you? You going? Come on. So I get them moving a little bit. They might. Gives you value for money. There's 2 in there. There's Storm's in there as well. But they might have realised that they're Storm. Off goes Storm. Sugar and little mooch. I think there's certain areas of the cage where there's obviously favourites. Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bucks Guinea Pig Talks live stream for Tuesday, the 8th of October. We have 9 of you briefly there, and hope you stay. Do hit the like, and we've got 2 of our top guinea pigs here. You've got Storm on the left, and just in the window there, you've got Stardust. And we would love you to stay and linger. £17 spot, and they're on my Amazon affiliate thing. But I need £100 worth of sales before I get anything, so there's a long way to go yet on that. They're very good. You can see the on the roof. You can see the little. You can see it pops down, and pops in. There's no glue or screws or anything like that. We're at 3 hours 33 seconds, and the rain is pouring down, but we're inside. We are currently at 20 to 8 in the evening, so that's 1939, and we've got 6 people watching. There's Stardust looking as well, and the guinea pigs will actually be here tonight. They're going to stay. You're going to stay, Stardust. We turn all the lights out, and we obviously take all the cables out, and yeah, I'm not doing overnight with them. Don't worry. So what we're going to do is in a couple of hours' time, or maybe slightly less, maybe an hour and 20 minutes time. We'll do 5 hours on this. What we'll do is we'll turn the lights out, we'll take the live stream off, and we'll cover them up, and we'll put a bit of hay in it so they can just chill out. And then tomorrow morning, at some ridiculous early hour, I'm going to put them back into their own cage. As tomorrow's weather should be better than today. There we are. So our correspondent up in the Midlands, aka Jessica. What's your weather like, Jessica? I bet it's horrible up there. I bet it's raining. Or they've got the 5-minute delay. Oh, Jessica saying it's still raining. What a surprise. We've got so Stardust is having a little sleep, and Storm is on the other little house. I'll turn the side round to her. I think Stardust is Stardust is one of these guinea pigs. When she was younger, she really enjoyed mixing with various uh, generations and other guinea pigs, big numbers. Because when we look at the photos from last year of Storm and her babies, Stardust was in there. So Stardust was in the cage with Storm and the babies and Epicurus and Xenocrates. And our problem really was that last summer, so summer of 23, once the babies of Storm went away and we stopped putting them on the grass because it was like October, early October, I think was the last time the guinea pigs went on the grass last year. This year, the guinea pigs went on the grass early September and that was it. Potentially, we could just have squeezed them onto the grass about 2.5 weeks ago, but that would only been for a couple of hours maybe. So consequently, the guinea pigs they forget who they're friends with. They forget, and so like Xenocrates, when she meets Stardust, they're not very happy with each other, and obviously, as you know, Myrtle doesn't like any of them, and Mercury's all right. Mercury's not too bad. Only a few weeks ago, I was trying to soften up Mercury, and I put her with Moondust and Storm and Stardust just to try and soften up Mercury, and it worked. And Mercury was fine with them all. She's quite a gentle giant. It's her mum. It's Myrtle is the problem. I think Myrtle's trying to achieve dominance, but next year, you see, so Myrtle's 3.5 now. When we get to April, Myrtle will be 4. So she must slow down and calm down a bit. And also she can't be too aggressive because she can't be chattering her teeth and all that. So I think she will slow down next year a little bit. And then all being well, if Moondust can deliver some babies, then we'll have 6 generations. So I think next year, if Stardust can hold together, we could have 6 generations running around in a cage similar to this sort of size. Not in one hutch because there's not enough space in there for 6. But I would ideally love to be in a situation where I can move them around, just switch them around every other day. That would be, or every day, just to move them around, move the composition around. Same with the teddies. I want Luna to stay with Xenocrates. Luna had a really close bond with her mum, Epicurus, and Xenocrates was sort of outside of that. And then when Epicurus passed away, then Xenocrates and Luna have got like really close. And they're just comfortable with each other, and it's so nice to see. Obviously, this only what we notice. Whether they like each other, really, I don't know. They could just put on act for us, but that's the perception. And then with these ones, with Stardust, you kind of think, it's all good. What's Spot say? I need to talk you into cutting and drying grass to feed later when the fresh is gone. Well, what we do actually, Spot, is the grass in our back garden. When it gets to winter, we don't actually cut it. So we just go along during the winter and we'll just pull the grass up and give it to the guinea pigs. The animal will go into the shed and make kissing noises, and they'll go absolutely bananas. And she's a fool to herself, Eleanor is, because when she does the kissing noises, the older guinea pigs train the younger ones into going squeaking and chasing it up the bars, and then the younger ones learn that, and you can never break the cycle. So during the winter, we're pulling up handfuls of grass, so it's pretty good actually. We never need to. If the grass is sort of reasonably decent, we just pull loads up and give them a load, and they love it. It's all green, it's beautiful, it's lush, it's very good for them. And then when we get to the springtime, about I was going to say March time, but it's very rare they go out in March. It really is more like April now. Then again, they're on the grass, and it might be a bit chilly, but it's all good. Forest trip. We've never done foraging. We've always had sort of like gardens that have been big enough to pull loads of stuff up. But I do know people that do foraging. They go around and pick stuff up. But it's like, if ever people have given us vegetables, we always thoroughly wash them. But if they look a bit manky, I'll just bin them. I'll say thank you very much and chuck them in the bin. Because I don't want stuff being fed to the animals if it might cause problems. Bit picky in that regard. We have reached 16 hours. There we are, 16 hours, and we're not even at 4 hours on the clock. So we've got 4 hours on each one, which is it's like yesterday actually. It started slow and then picked up. So we are going to do. I'd like to get to 20 hours. Or 20 hours of watch time and 5 hours on the live stream. So if we get to 5 hours, I think I would be happy. That'd be very, very good indeed. Okay, so we've got lots of ideas. I tell you, lots and lots of ideas. How to make a guinea pig out of toilet roll, something like that. Well, at 250, let's move this. Let's move this to. Got a bit of storm here. Let's put a third guinea pig in. We have a third guinea pig. So that one can. So just mixing it up a bit. Ah, we've got so we've got 5 viewers. It's a bit slow at the moment. I think we may well have reached the peak of activity from Storm and from her great grandmother. Now imagine meeting your great grandmother. Well, don't know. I don't know, Spot. Who knows? Jessica, is it still raining with you, or have you gone to sleep? Quiggies is working. So let's say hello, Quiggies, because she'll no doubt listen to this on playback. Fitz, are you around? And that's probably it, isn't it? Because where's it's raining. Where's Chloe and Pluto Raps? They've got disappeared off. Pluto Raps on holiday. Chucking it down, still chucking it down. Is Ellie Mae watching? Is she logged in? Because she can suffer watching this because there's not a lot happening. She Spot's met your great grandmother. It's fantastic. I met one of my great grandmothers. So I met a great grandmother. But I was about 7 at the time. I couldn't really work out who she was, I think, but she had ice cream. Remember that. And but my other, just thinking off the top of my head, my other great grandmothers, one passed away in about 1918. One was just after World War II, and another one was let's just get this right. And the other one was the early 80s, yeah, or late 70s, early 80s. So yeah, it was yeah, so there was so that's my 4 great grandmothers, and my great grandfathers. One was in the mid 70s. One would have been 60s, I think. One was the late 1920s, and the other one was 1911. Yeah. many years ago, but he was only 34. I mean, he died very young. He had tuberculosis, but he died very young. There we are. Now, we're nearly at 4 hours, guys. Nearly at 4 hours. So, we've got 2 guinea pigs and 2 cuddly toys at the moment. Not a lot's happening, but the hours are still going up. So, 16.8. He's chucking it down here. Chucking it down here, Jessica. You've got absolutely lashing it down. Oh, we've got lots of comments. Let's respond to these comments. But I always like to respond to comments because otherwise they get totally out of hand. I can't catch up. I remember when we went away on holiday. I came back to about 50. And I always want to see if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I want to sort of like entice you. Say, please come and join us. So I don't just like everything. There's a couple of people I can see that have. It might be that these 2 guinea pigs are just now used to the weather. And they're like, oh yeah, do you know what? We'll just chill out now.
I can feel it in my bones.
What?
Why is there only a guinea pigs on the ground?
Well, because they miss
That's
your.
what we've been singing upstairs. Oh no, I'm scared.
God, what do you see upstairs?
There once was a ship called the Billy O.T. Oh no, there once was a ship that took to sea.
Look,
The
storm's
name
out.
of the ship
Storm's
was the
out.
Billy O.T.
Jessica's off for a bath. The storm's out.
Soon may the woman come to bring her sugar and tea and rum.
Oh. Did you meet any of your great grandmothers?
Oh, Jessica, nice. Going for a bath. How nice.
Have you met any of your great grandmothers?
Um,
What do you reckon? How many did you get?
yes.
You did?
Yes. Now, who did I meet? I was only tiny.
You mustn't mention names.
it my
because we are
great-
famous.
I don't know. It would have been my. I think I knew my great uncles, but I met
Yeah.
Grampy's
Yeah.
mum lived with his sister
Right.
at.
Yeah. Yeah. And how old was she?
You know, with the
yeah.
fellows.
How old was
And
she?
it's beautiful there. Oh, I don't know. 90s?
Wow, that's pretty good, isn't it? Do you think
I
we'll be?
think-
Do you think we'll be great grandparents?
Was it
famous?
Grampy's mum?
All right.
Mum would know, but she's not
No.
around anymore.
Okay.
I can't ask her.
Right. We
So I
don't.
don't like to think about things like this.
All right. Okay. Wait a minute. We're just talking about Stardust. We're just talking about Stardust and Storm, actually. So. Okay.
Now you've made me miss my mummy.
All right. Well, look. Don't give personal details away. Off you go. Clear off.
Do you think
And-
it's exactly personal, is it?
No, we can't talk about our lives. I like to talk about my 28 wives and 77 children. Just talk
Yeah,
about-
but I live in a real world.
No, I don't. I live in fantasy land.
And lots of people miss their mummies.
Okay. Well, look.
You miss your mum.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I've got to pretend I do or I don't. I can't. Can't be. It could be straight down the line. Now,
It was a very long time ago.
I was little. I was little. Anyway.
Comparably, you've always been little. You're still little,
Oh,
aren't you? We're such a mini family.
No, I'm 6'6". Stop it. Now, could you?
He did.
Could you go away? Can you go away?
He lied
No,
on
can you? No,
dating.
can you go
Oh,
away?
I'm going away now, am I?
I'm just
You
talking.
said you were tall.
I
you
need to
were.
talk to Skeleton Watcher
My
about
pregnant guinea
Thanksgiving
pig crumbs
crumbs.
is making an. Oh, that's.
Oh.
I love it when they're making this.
How
I'm
far?
being elbowed out of the way.
How far
Have a nice
gone?
day, everyone.
See you later. Thank you, Eleanor.
Thank you. You get rid of me.
All right, lovely lots, Simon. Bye. Skeleton Watcher, how long gone is your guinea pig? How long he gone is crumbs? Please do say. We want to know about crumbs. So Jessica is having a bath. Spot said hi, and then Eleanor was chatting away. Oh. Where did you get crumbs from, Skeleton Watcher? Where did you get your guinea pig, your pregnant guinea pig? Where did you get her from? My roundabout question is, where did she get pregnant? That's the question. Oh, okay. Right. It's it's pretty shoddy behaviour from the breeder, to be truthful with you. So is Crumbs very old? Is she an older guinea pig, or is she quite young? What's the what do you know? You know, just purely out of information. I'm not judging. I'm just purely to get an idea. Wow, she's well young. Okay. Wow. Okay. So just my immediate thoughts, okay, because you said you weren't going to keep all the babies. What I would do is I would go back to the pet shop. Are you in England, or are you in America or something? Are you in England? Okay. Did you get it from a big pet shop, like uh, uh, was it one of the chain pet shops, or was it a little independent? Right. Okay. So because you're typing and I'm talking, you can ignore, if you choose to, what I say. So rather than us converse, I'll tell you my thoughts, and you can ignore it if you've got different plans. I've got a question. You can type me the answer. Did it cost you money to go to the vets? Actually, it must have cost you money. I don't think vets do free call outs. So, yeah. Okay. So if you had emailed me with all that, I would say to you, you go back to the pet shop where you got your guinea pigs from, and you speak to the manager there, and you explain that you got 2 guinea pigs from them thinking they were females, and it turns out that one's pregnant and you've only had them 2 weeks, and they should have a record of your details, because when Pets at Home sell guinea pigs, they keep a register of people that buy. They take all your details. They've got a duty of care for the animals. So they should have a record of your details so they can look back, even if it's 3 weeks. So I go back to the pet shop, speak to the manager, explain everything. Say you've had to go to a vet. It's cost you X, Y, Z. You bought 2 guinea pigs, not with the intention of having babies or breeding, but it turns out that one is pregnant. Yeah, but you didn't buy. But you didn't buy. You didn't go in there and say, "Can I have two female guinea pigs and one needs to be pregnant?" You went in there wanting 2 female guinea pigs. So your responsibility for the guinea pigs lies the moment you take them away from the pet shop. But their responsibility lies when they have the guinea pigs at their pet shop and they sell you a female guinea pig. They don't sell you a pregnant guinea pig, they sell you a female guinea pig. So I would go back to the pet shop and I would speak to the manager there and I would say to them that you bought two female guinea pigs. That was what you wanted. You've had to go to the vets, and one is pregnant. I mean, how do you know the other one's not pregnant? I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? And I would get from the manager. I would get I would ask the man. I would say to the manager, "You expect them to take the babies when the babies are at 6 weeks old." That is reasonable. And if they say no, then I would say you'll hand the guinea pigs back to them then, because you don't want pregnant guinea pigs. Because your issue or your problem is that you've now got a pregnant guinea pig. So whilst it's cute and lovely, you're going to have more guinea pigs from that guinea pig. And it's not your fault. And whilst the babies might be lovely, that then becomes your problem to resolve. And you didn't want that. You didn't get into that sort of... that wasn't what you wanted when you walked into the pet shop. So I would... So I'm kind of assuming a couple of aspects of what you might be thinking, but it's like if I had gone to a pet shop, I know we've got lots of guinea pigs here, but if I went to a pet shop, I would not want them to be pregnant. And so, because you don't know what you're getting. Those babies that could be born, the chances are there's some inbreeding there. They're either from the brother or possibly from the father. It depends on what the breeder did. The breeder was highly irresponsible. And if you get guinea pigs and you've only had 2 weeks, Pets at Home would not have the guinea pigs together for very long. You would not be able to detect that they're pregnant in those timescales. Take it from me, skeleton watcher. You do not know a guinea pig's pregnant at 2 weeks. You cannot tell. It takes about 5 weeks into the pregnancy to realise 4 or 5 weeks to work out that they're pregnant. And I only can do that because I look at weight gains. So you have a spot saying you have an additional expense there, and whilst the pet shop may try and palm you off, and they might say mistakes happen, what you're left with now is in effect it's an unwanted pregnancy. You didn't buy guinea pigs to have babies. You bought them to have a pair of females. So it's their negligence, and if they are, actually the pet shop as well would want to know from you that your guinea pig is pregnant, because they can then go back to the breeder or from wherever they get them from, and they can then check into them, because anyone that supplies pet shops, they get checked out, they get monitored. It's all part of a code of conduct and that sort of thing. So if you supply to a reputable place, you are liable to get checked out, because they don't want you to have a shed full of babies with guinea pig mess all over the place. They want clean cages. Yeah, you might end up with 6 baby guinea pigs, and whilst you may say, or you may think you can sell them, the rescues are heaving with guinea pigs. And also if there's some inbreeding there, the babies born, whilst they'll be cute and lovely, you're not quite sure what you're going to get in terms of any health issues. And why is it then it becomes your problem to sell them. So I would go back to the pet shop tomorrow. I'd phone them up tomorrow or drop them an email and go and see them and demand to speak to the manager. And if you're and that's what I would do. And if you're not confident about speaking to the manager, because it can be a bit stressful, then go in with someone who can back you up and support you. And if necessary, write all the facts down, write the dates, but they should have a record of your purchase. I know when I bought 1 guinea pig from Pets at Home. Okay, 1 guinea pig. It was only because it was a lilac crested Plato, who's Myrtle's grandmother, and it's only because I loved crested lilacs, and we saw her in the pet shop, and I bought her. It was about 5-6 years ago. 6 years ago, I checked her over, and they knew me in the pet shop because I was getting all my hay and food from them. And they said, we only do pairs. So I said, I want this one. And because they knew me, they said, okay, we'll do you 1. But they took my details. So they still took my name and my address and that sort of stuff. And that was 6 years ago. So she's very young to have babies. She's very young. She's she's really young. I mean, whilst it may seem really cute, she is so young. She's she's a baby herself, really, and she's not full grown. Yeah. I'll go back to the pet shop and discuss. And you need to agree almost set a plan with them. So it's like a flow diagram. It's like if the babies are born, they'll take them back at 6 weeks. And you have to separate the males and females. You can't leave them all together. You've got to move the males and females out. but you need that from them, that you'll take them at 6 weeks. And you also would need to, honestly, I would release them all back. I wouldn't even keep one of them, because the chances are there's some inbreeding there, and it's just going to add to your cost. I would also make it clear how much you spent at the vets to get a pregnancy check. Yes, see, Spot's saying the right thing. I'm not even. I'm directing my voice towards the webcam, so I'm not actually seeing what's on the screen. But Spot is saying the same thing. You went in there for 2 guinea pigs. You didn't go in there for 2+ question mark, and you're not going to get. If they're 9 weeks old and you've had them 2 weeks and they're already pregnant, they must have been pregnant very, very young, and they're tiny. I mean, the guinea pigs you've got are younger than our youngest ones, which is Pythagoras, and she's only 800 grams. She couldn't be, physically getting her pregnant would be, would be madness, because she's only 3 months old. It's like. But going back to your guinea pigs, you've got 2 choices. You either do nothing, and the babies are born. It's your issue and your problem to resolve those babies. And the pet shop won't touch. Will say no. It's too much time's gone by. We've got no idea. Or you speak to the pet shop as soon as, and you go to the manager, and you just calmly explain the situation. And if they rebuff you, then you go to head office. But you just got to have your facts about you, and you've got to work out what you want from them. As Spot said, in America, they would take them back, the babies or the mum. If you've bonded with the 2, they're not even adults. If you've bonded with the 2 guinea pigs you've got, then the pet shop has an obligation to take the babies. And I would say you keep the babies until they're 6 weeks old. And if that's the compromise, take it, because you don't want to be trying to rehome guinea pigs. And it sounds, only from what I'm reading, all right. So I've got no. It sounds like you've had no experience of guinea pigs, of baby guinea pigs, of litters being born. Nor do you potentially have experience of rehoming guinea pigs, because you've got to find homes for them. And also, if you have, I'm playing devil's advocate here, okay? I'm playing devil's advocate. You may get a buyer for a couple of the babies, and they'll say, "Where's Dad?" And you'll be like, "Oh, I don't know. We got them from the pet shop, and they were pregnant." And it's like, and people are going to be like, "Oh, I don't think so." I would. If I went to someone's house, I'd be like, no, I'm not touching. I think you've got to. Hopefully we haven't scared you away. But I really, really, really would, as Spots, dived in as well on this. I really, really would go straight back to the pet shop and have words with them. Whilst it's exciting to have babies, you can still have that bit. Your guinea pig could get bigger and have the babies, but you need to make the pet shop aware that you've been lumbered with a guinea pig that's pregnant, and whilst you'll keep the mum, if that's what you want to do, the babies will be going back to them, and they will also pay your vet bill. I really would make that clear. Because that vet bill is not going to be that's going to be £50 to the vet. I would imagine you paid £50 for a vet checkup today or yesterday, and Pets at Home sell guinea pigs for £27.50. Yeah, it's really. Yeah, 'cause it's not a mistake on your part. You bought the guinea pigs in good faith. It is the pet shop's negligence. And also, you could have an absolute field day on social media. You know, if you've got all your facts lined up. Yeah, as exactly as Spot said, totally, because they will try and kick it back to you, and the problem, you know, not the animal, the problem. They'll say, no, we've sold it, it's yours, and so that's why you go to the manager. You don't speak to a sales assistant. At pet shops, the sales assistant's just kids. You go to the manager or the owner, and you speak to them, and you present your case in a calm manner with all the facts laid out, and you see what they say. And I think that's yeah. I think as well. Just directing this comment to Spot. Um, I think if you don't have experience about guinea pigs having babies, then the learning curve on having um, potentially a pregnant guinea pig that could have some problems with babies because she's so young. I think that's really unfair on the person that's got a guinea pig that's pregnant at 12 weeks old. There's no that I wouldn't fancy being in that position. I really wouldn't. I don't know what you think, Spot, but there is no way I would want to have a 12-week-old guinea pig that's pregnant and then having to go through a pregnancy. There's no guarantee of anything at all. You just don't know. You're going to get all sorts. You could get all sorts of complications on that. I'd like to know your thoughts, Spot. Yeah. At the moment, Skeleton Watcher, you've got the facts and you've also got quite a lot of unknowns. But the longer you leave it, the facts will still be there, but the unknowns will be known. So as your guinea pig gets bigger and has babies, you've got those facts. But the pet shop won't take guinea pig babies back if you go back to them when they're born, because you're going to have a devil of a job trying to rehome them. Genuinely, I'm genuinely saying that. Mum won't even be developed, Spot. Mum won't. She won't be developed, and she's got even giving the milk. You know, she's so young. She'll be too small, and the baby Spot won't be. The babies might be a bit small, Spot, but if there's like 4 of them or 5 of them, they're going to outgrow what she's capable of carrying. I think. I don't have experience of 3-month-old guinea pigs being pregnant, but what do you reckon, Spot? 2 months of pregnancy, if she's got 3 or 4 inside, she's not going to grow. She's not going to grow that much in 3 or 4 months. In 2 months. Yeah. So I think I think Skeleton Watcher, what Spot's typed up and I've said, it might come. It's not judgmental from me, and I don't want to speak on behalf of Spot, but the words that Spot's typed up, they're not scary words, they're genuine words. I really would, from caring words that have been typed up, from caring words that have been said, I really would be going back to the pet shop, and I would explain calmly and demand that, and say to them, you want the vet's bill paid, and you want to take babies back when they're born. Say you'll do the babies bit, and you'll have done, but you need it in writing. They'll take the babies back, or they'll take your 2 guinea pigs back, which I guess you bonded with them now. You see, and then you go back somewhere where, you need it in writing, and then as Spot said, if they give you the brush off, you say to them, if they're going to give you the brush off, you're going to go on social media or the press or something like that, because they can't. You just can't do that. It's like selling a puppy and it's pregnant, and it's like, and when you buy from a pet shop, you won't know that they're pregnant. You have no means of knowing that they're pregnant, because you go in there and you're like, right, all the females are in this cage, I'll have these 2. So you're buying. It's like going to Spot. It's a bit like going to a supermarket, isn't it, and buying a chicken, a frozen chicken, or frozen meat, or fish. You buy it with the belief that they've upheld standards to sell a product that is what it says it is on the package. Otherwise, you'll just go down to some bloke's house and buy a chicken in his back garden, and it's that's what I would do. That's what I'd be doing. I think. But whatever you choose to do, I wish the guinea pig luck, and I wish you luck on that as well. I wouldn't. I'll give them the opportunity. I'll give them the opportunity of speaking to you and dealing with you in person without putting the camera on. But as Spot said, get it all in writing. Get a response in writing. Don't get someone saying, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, bring them back in 6 weeks. Because the manager in 6 weeks might be a different manager who'll say, I don't know what you're on about. So you've got to get something in writing. And you want a refund of your vet bill. Because you came on here actually a few days ago, and you said your guinea pig had got a bit big in the belly, and what did I think? And I said, go to a vet. Because it could have been anything. And you said, I think you said they were new guinea pigs, but I didn't ask how old they were. Because we can't do medical questions and answers, because we're not, it could be anything. If you said to me, I've got a guinea pig and it's not happy, or it's, I could answer that, but not medical questions. I can't do that. Now, yeah. I think as well, Spot, if you don't, it's like everything with knowledge. If you have some knowledge, then you know what you can say, and you can say quite a lot to officialdom because you have the knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, then you run out of things to say quite quickly because your argument is over within 3 sentences, and you just you know you kind of just need someone with you who can pick it all back. Especially if you're confident, you can do it. If you're not confident, you go with someone who is confident, and you don't come out, you don't go in there arguing. You just do it calmly. Oh, Storm! Look at that. Very nice. Now let's do a quick tot up with the video analysis. We've got 19.2 hours. I don't know Spot, if Skeleton Watch has gone. But I hope that the pregnant guinea pig gets through this. That's the priority must always be the guinea pig. But going down the line a bit, you could potentially have 6 new guinea pigs joining you, and it's not an easy one to find them new homes because you're going to need more cages, and that's more cost. Especially if you just wanted 2 guinea pigs, you could end up in a situation similar to me or my family back in 1979 when we got our second guinea pig, which we were told from the pet shop was a girl. It was a male. Then we went on holiday and we came back, and our girl guinea pig and boy guinea pig obviously had another guinea pig. So had Snowy been identified as a female, was that 45 years ago? I doubt I'd have guinea pigs now. In all honesty, I doubt I'd have guinea pigs now. So it's just sliding doors and everything. Well, the other guinea pig, Spot, if that's a female, she might be pregnant because they're probably siblings, possibly. And if they came from a breeder to a pet shop, there's a big pet store company in England, Spot, but they don't get their guinea pigs from little breeders. They get them from big areas. So yeah, it's yeah, quite possibly Skeleton Watcher. If the 2 females are of the same litter, then possibly you might have 2 pregnancies. Anyway, so that's our thoughts. So I don't know, Spot, whether Skeleton Watcher has gone off. They're 9 weeks old, and you've had them for nearly 2 weeks. I'm just reading this, Spot. They're about 9 weeks. When we got them, they were about 9 weeks old. Okay, so let's assume that they actually have got a date of birth. So they were about 9 weeks old. So would that make them more than 9 weeks old or less than 9 weeks old? So you've had them for 2 weeks. So they must be. They would. If they're 11 weeks old now, Spot. They must have got pregnant 5 weeks ago. So she would only be about 6 weeks old. So okay. So how do you get pregnant at 6 weeks? You're left with the boys. So it could be a brother or something. You can sometimes get male babies that you're not quite sure if they're male or female. No, it doesn't really happen. By 6 weeks, you know. So to get a female pregnant at 6 weeks, that probably would have meant that the litter wasn't split. So the chances are it's not going to be a dad in with daughters. If it's a breeder would doesn't really kind of doesn't seem very good, Spot. I think without knowing the details exactly, we're kind of guessing here a little bit. But clearly something's gone very wrong to allow a guinea pig at 12 weeks to be pregnant. And it's not Skeleton Watcher's fault in any way. In any way. They just got a pair of guinea pigs and they're pregnant. This is why Spot rescues a ram to the gunnels. Because people don't know what they're breeding. They just don't know. And they think it's fun. They think it's great. But they just don't know what they're doing. And it's sad. It's very sad. Right. Let's move on. If Skeleton Watcher is still on board, do come back to us. I sincerely hope we haven't scared Skeleton Watcher off. It was not our intention. It was not our intention. It was purely just to have some thought and some insight. Spot and myself, we've both bred guinea pigs. We both have experience. We've both got thoughts which are come from a caring place. We're not critical. We're not judgmental. Not towards you. It's from where you got them from. We're trying to help your issue. Yeah, they could have put them all together at 6 weeks, and but it only takes. If a male guinea pig was 7 weeks old and they put them all together and one was in there by mistake, it could be done and dusted in 2 hours. You know, there could have been a new member of staff who didn't know and didn't see anything. You just don't know. It's kind of why pet shops shouldn't really sell. Pet shops should focus on the products around the animals, not the animals. The best places to buy guinea pigs are from breeders. or you can go to a rescue. But you're not sure what you're getting at a rescue. Ultimately, those spots, it's about, you've got to have a bit of luck as well. You've got to get to the right place, and we're not always lucky. Well, because until you have the experience and the knowledge, and you don't know where to go, and we don't know what outside factors there were. For all we know, Skeleton Watcher may well have had a time frame to get 2 guinea pigs. Maybe it was for children. I don't know. We don't know. So I would always recommend people take their time. I'd say to people when they contact me, I say, look, it might take a little while, but I haven't got a shed full. So if you want to wait, then you can wait and look at my reviews. I don't know, but we're just guessing. We're yeah. It's I think as well, Spot. There's an element of shock of like 3 days ago the guinea pig was a bit bigger, and now it's pregnant, and I've gone onto someone's live stream to say I've got a pregnant guinea pig. It's so exciting, and I've given a couple of details, and basically the guy on the live stream and someone who's watching, they both said all the negative points, and they've typed up a load of stuff, and I've suddenly gone from having 2 guinea pigs that I thought were female. I've now got one pregnant, and I've now got some advice to go back to the pet shop, and it's kind of like it would undoubtedly have taken the edge off the whole experience, because it goes from being, well, she'll be all right because she'll have some babies, and having us say, whoa, blimey, there's all sorts of risks with that. So everyone initially was saying, oh, that's great, but until we knew how young the guinea pig was, then it all unravels with a bit more details. But yeah, I don't know. I hope Skeleton Watcher comes back and all the rest of it. I hope so. And but like I said, there's no judgment. There's absolutely no judgment. I mean, like I said, my Snowy from 1979, he was a male, but a very quiet male, and we had no inkling at all. But I was quite young. I wasn't like 15 or something. I was a bit younger. I was a fair bit younger than that, but I wasn't like 3. Now it's 4 hours, 4 hours 48. Let's see where we go. Whatever you do, Skeleton Watcher, we wish you well. And hopefully you haven't just bailed out of the channel. Hopefully you stayed on. Because we genuinely hope all goes well with your guinea pig. But we want a decent resolution for you. It's 19.8 hours. So I think we're going to stop this in 12 minutes, 11 minutes, 12 minutes. See, it's an interesting spot because we, as a chat, we have all sorts. It's good to have all sorts of areas. I've never expected a chat like this, but it's interesting to have had it, and it's very enlightening. Now, both Stardust and Storm have had 6 babies. Now, with Stardust, I had homes lined up for them, and actually, what I can say is when Stardust had Myrtle and her brother, that caught me by surprise, because I thought we had a couple more weeks. So actually, when Stardust had Myrtle and the young male, yeah, We've got Sarah. We've got Sarah from Plymouth. Are you Sarah from Plymouth? You are Sarah from Plymouth, aren't you? There we are. And we've got a capybara Sarah as well. You are Sarah from Plymouth, aren't you? You are Sarah from Plymouth, yes. And yes, I was just saying Spot and Sarah. So Stardust, she had Myrtle and the brother, and Hercules, the dad. He was still in the cage because I thought Stardust had a bit longer to go because she wasn't really showing. She was quite slim, and anyway, when I opened the cage, I could see her with the two babies, and Hercules was sitting the other side of the cage, and she had probably had them about 6 hours earlier, maybe less. But she was pregnant already. He got her pregnant in that time. So when we came here, Myrtle was born. Oh, it was about the 16th of April. 16th of April. But like 10 weeks later, Stars had another 6. Only because Hercules was in there because the Stars just didn't look pregnant and the weights weren't anything. So even the so-called experts like me can still occasionally get caught out, and but luckily it was luckily Stars had 2 and then 6, not 6 and then 2, and she was also 9 months old, 10 months old when she had. Yeah, she was a good. She was about 8 months old, 9 months old when she had those. She had Myrtle, but yeah, that was interesting. It obviously worked out okay, but yeah, so she had Myrtle, and then she was still in with Hercules, and he got her. But that was just just one of those things. But even now, but she was slim. She was slimish anyway. I could see she was pregnant, but I didn't think it was. I thought we had longer, and they were out on the grass the previous day, and she was running around, and he was annoying her, and she was snapping back at him in a gentle manner, and they were running around. And you would honestly, when they're pregnant, their sides bulge out, and then they sort of, when you put your fingers under their sides, they sort of lift up. And there was none of that from her, absolutely none of it. But as soon as that day, that evening, she got put away with him. And the next morning, I went down, so surprised that she'd had 2 babies. I'm like, what? There were no others there, so just the 2. And but Hercules got her pregnant again within just 4 hours, maybe 5 hours of her having them. But she had 6, so just how it went. Unfortunately, and the 6 she had, they're all alive. But those 6 to that second litter of hers, they were all accounted for. They all went to homes. And when Storm had her 6, we kept 1. And I got 1 in from the friend who lends us the boys. And those 6 went off. So it's just how it goes. Wow. It's just how it goes. How it goes indeed. Sarah from Plymouth. How is your day been, Sarah from Plymouth? We've got 3 pregnant females here, Spot, but I think we're a bit far away. Let's see what Sarah's day's. I bet Sarah's had a scintillating day. And she's typed something up. She's thinking, I better make something up. I better make it something up now. She might have watched telly all day, and she'd say, "No, no, better put like been hang gliding or been parachuting." So let's see what Sarah's been up to all day long. Now Jessica's still in the bath. I wonder if Jessica's got the. I wonder if Jessica Spot. I wonder if she's got a phone on this stream while sitting in the bath. Maybe she's dropped the phone in the bath. That'd be terrible. Sarah has been. I've seen Benji's poops are soft, so I've been cleaning the cage out. Ah, that's not very exciting, Sarah. But that'll do. A dose of reality. Reality is needed in this on this channel. So, well, the rain is coming down, and as expected, and luckily, Sarah from Plymouth, we're actually going to leave the guinea pigs in here tonight. So Stardust and Storm are staying here. So we'll run the stream for a bit longer, and then we'll call a halt to it. But yeah, so we're just going to turn the light out in the conservatory, put a bit more hay with them, take out the capybara, take out the little guinea pig, otherwise they'll chew on it, and we will then turn all the lights out, and then we'll see them again in the morning. There we are. Yeah, look, it's raining. Yeah, raining, pelting. You put pelting, and Jessica has used the words chucking it down. It's been really bad, hasn't it? We had a bit of sunshine earlier today, so I was able to do the photograph for the thumbnail. I've also got a photograph for the Mercury for tomorrow when we do a live stream. So Spot has said, I have the space and resources and interest for a bigger herd. There comes Storm. Hello, Storm. Hiya. Ah. I think Spot, it's always important to be under capacity. The moment you get to capacity, if you've got nothing else to give, you're a slight problem. You sure? I mean, if you've got 20 females and that's it, that's fine. If you've got a mixture of some males and females, then you've got to be careful on your capacity. We are under capacity, so we're at we've got 13 of ours, and I've got 2 borrows, and I've got one that's about to go back to my friend. So who's Pythagoras' sister, who my friend wants. So that's those 3, and we'll hopefully keep one from Stripe and one from Moondust if they have females. Now, look at this. What's Sarah's been doing? Sarah has got a dwarf hamster. Yeah. And oh, very, very good indeed. So, right. I take it, is Benji's your guinea pig, yeah? So Storm is chilling out there. She's probably thinking, oh, God, can't we stop doing this? She's probably fed up being famous. Stardust is in the other little house on the. Oh, okay. Okay. So Stardust is in there, and Storm is there. It's a generational split between the two of them. Stardust is Storm's great grandmother. Yeah. Now I knew and owned Stardust's grandmother, Mummy the Guinea Pig. I knew Stardust's mum, Marshmallow. We bred her as well. I actually remember all the guinea pigs being pregnant. So I remember Mercury being pregnant with Storm, even though I wasn't aware she was totally pregnant. And I remember Storm being pregnant with her 6 because she was like a plate. And I remember Marshmallow being pregnant. She was huge. She had 6, and 2 were dead, and 4 were alive, and one of them was Stardust. And I remember picking up Marshmallow from the garden at the old house and literally scooping her up and gently pulling her to my body and taking her into her cage and carefully putting her in. She was huge. And she was a big animal anyway. This is the other thing, Spot. Guinea pigs that are chunky and big and 12, 1300 grams, they can carry babies. Sarah's in England. She's in England, Spot. Yeah. Where it's raining. Yeah, so I remember Mummy the Guinea Pig with Marshmallow. She had 2. That's very cute. Now we are at 5 hours. 5 hours. Yeah. It was more exciting, Sarah, earlier on. We're at 5 hours. Right. So we've got 5 of you on still. Lashing it down there. Right, so we're at 20. Just refreshing. I'll just do a quick tot up of watch time. 20.8. Okay. So I think let's do a call. Let's do a call and response, and let's see who's still around. Let's see who's still around. Is Quiggies about? Is Pluto Rabbits about? Is Fitz about? Is Chloe about? Is Jessica Carson about? Jessica's probably in the bath still. Is Spots about? Is Skeleton Watcher about? And Sarah's about. That's cool. Simon, can you order Chewy pet supplies there? Don't know. You can order all sorts from Amazon though. Yeah, let's do that. So we have got. There's only the three of us. Me, you, and Sarah. It probably just does the ones that done recent chats. I don't know. It doesn't say who's on. I'm assuming it's probably Quiggy's because she's got it in her pocket. So, well, I don't know who the fourth person is. I don't know the fourth person. That might be Pluto. Look at the. Oh, is it Storm lovely? Storm is lovely, but she's not very tame. So she sort of moves a bit fast. Um, she's not as chilled out as her great grandmother. Maybe Stardust is chilled up because she's like, it's like slow, right? No, Sarah, it's on. It's what I can do on this thing. I can see who's chatting. It's one of the options as like moderator or whatever I am. Now let's take a look at the numbers, and then I think we might stop actually. I don't think it's very fair on people just to be looking at a live stream with Storm playing statues. Right, Storm. Storm is actually looking at that capybara, that toy. That's what she's looking at. I'm looking above. She's got her eyes straight on this capybara. She's thinking, what on earth is that? She's not looking at me. She's looking at this toy. She's not sure what it's all about. I am so pleased I went out at 7 o'clock to feed all the other guinea pigs and cover them up because it is absolutely chucking it down. Or as Sarah said, you said it was lashing it down, pelting it down. There we are. Storm is so lovely. So at 20, we're at 21.1. We've been doing this now for 5 hours. So I think what's the time? 1:15. Let me. Storm's having a lie down thing. She's probably waiting for us to turn the lights out. Right, let me go and see where Eleanor is, and she might have gone to bed. She might have gone like, oh, I've had enough. Let me go and see what Eleanor's up to, and then I'll come back. Right. So Eleanor's on the phone at the moment. I think she's. Yeah, I think Eleanor's on the phone at the moment. She's chatting to my showbiz management, seeing what jobs I've got. So let's do a. I'll stay on for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'll stay on a bit longer. Let me just refresh this. It's a lot slower now. So Storm is indeed napping. So Sarah, are you Are you out and about tomorrow? Are you parachuting, hang gliding, water skiing? What's the plan for tomorrow? Are you water skiing around the Isle of Wight? I don't know. It's you might be water skiing down your road if the rain's that heavy. It's really bad, isn't it? I've got to check on the weather again tomorrow. What's the weather for tomorrow? It's wet now, and then tomorrow, God, it's going to rain tomorrow, and then Thursday. Oh, it'll be dry Thursday. So it'll be nice Friday, nice Saturday, a nice Sunday. Right. Look, Sarah's going swimming. That's well cool. And doctors and shopping. That's all right. It sounds very nice indeed. I don't know, Spot. She might. She might. Now, Stardust is chilling out while Storm is providing most of the entertainment. Stardust is in that little house, just wandering around. When you've got when I pair guinea pigs up, not males, females, but females, or put them with other guinea pigs at their family or whatever, I do try and put them with guinea pigs that I think they'll get on with. And Storm and Stardust, obviously Moondust was in with them for a bit because last year when Storm had her six, I obviously couldn't have a cage with Storm and her six and Stardust and Epicurus and and Democritus and Xenocrates. That would have been too much. So I used to split them and move. The baby stayed with Storm, but I used to move the others around so they'd all get on well and spend the whole day on the grass, and then at night they'd go into two homes. But once they came off the grass, it was then quite clear because Epicurus took a turn downwards, and it was clear she wasn't going to be around for very much longer. And so the Teddies went in with her, and when she passed away, there was Xenocrates and Luna and Democritus in the same cage, and then Storm was with Moondust and with Stardust because Myrtle still didn't get on with any of them. So we had so that was all like and that's like a year later. So it's quite easy to get stuck into that sort of they stay with them, and then it works against you. But to the Crazy Crew with Honeyduke, Coco, and Stripe, they've all got on because before when there was Spike at the top of the tree, you had like 4 generations, and then Stripe came along, and so you had 5 briefly for a few weeks. Then sadly we lost Spike, so then there was 4. So it does work sometimes when you have, and you don't mix them up. You keep them in their family lines, and so I think over time they can just become insulated and they don't like the others because they don't know them. Whereas Stardust actually did know Xenocrates really well, but they just seem to be. They just don't kind of like. Just don't chat. It's really weird. So we've got 9 of you. So stay on, guys. We've got 9 of you. Stay on, stay on. We've got you can see Storm there in the arch. If you 9 stay on, we'll keep it going. So do give a like to the stream, and if you want to say hi, that'd be great. If you're a new name, say hi. Say hi, Simon, and that'd be great. We've got Sarah on from Plymouth, England. We've got Spot on from America. We've got who else do you reckon might be on? Who's going to say hello? Who's going to say hello? Come on, let's find out who we got. Quiggies is on from America. We're in our pocket at the moment. Navi was on for a bit. Went hiking. And yeah, one of the joys of Keep Gives is the learning all about them. Yeah, I agree. But you want to learn at a gentle pace and not at a sudden pace. I've got 7 of you on board. Do please hit that like button. Let's go to 17. Anyone give us one more? Let's go to 17. You've got 2 guinea pigs here. You've got Stripe. Sorry, you've got Storm in front of you. You can see Storm. And you've also got, you can just see in that little other house, that is where Stardust is. You can just see it at the little window. Now, we've been running this stream for 5 hours, 18 minutes. We're not going to go on for much longer, okay? So we are going to stop reasonably soon, all right? Because it is 25 past 9 at night, and some of us need their beauty sleep. And I'm not looking at Stardust or Storm, I'm looking at me. But while we're racking up some hours, that would be great. So thank you very much for giving me your time, or giving the channel your time. It's greatly appreciated. Now we do have some more lives coming up. Tomorrow is Myrtle and Mercury. So if you are fans of Myrtle and Mercury, tomorrow is your time to watch them. They'll be on at about 1700 hours BST, something like that. We'll get them in here and you can see them running around. Now, the live streams are worth re-watching, certainly the early parts of them, because the guinea pigs are moving around quite a bit. By the time you're about 5 hours in, they've had enough of my voice. You can watch the live streams, or you can just listen in the background and watch and not have to chat. That's fine. We have a number of people who English is not their first language. But the great thing about Google is you can just type in your words in your own language, and I can translate them. So that's easy. We would also say there's some long videos, there's some short videos, and there's community posts. We are trying to get, I say the word we, it is a It is a channel project. We're trying to get to 3,000 watch hours. And we're currently officially at 2434. 2434. But I know I've got about another 160 in the last 4 days. So we're at about 2,600 at the moment. Something like that. Maybe, yeah, about 2,600. Then we're going to go after 4,000 watch hours. And I reckon we're doing about 900 watch hours a month. So to reach 4,000, we should be there in December. We'd love you to join us on that journey. That'd be fantastic. We have got, let's see. I know time didn't. I know you're sitting there thinking, well, it's only the afternoon, and why is he stopping? Jessica Carson is still there. We're still live, Jessica. Don't you worry. What's the weather like, Jessica? So we've got Sarah in. It's not raining. Oh, so Sarah in Plymouth, Jessica's in Leicester. Sarah in Plymouth, what's your weather? Let's get the weather forecast. It's raining here in Aylesbury. It's really hard actually. It's really chucking it down. So it's not raining with Jessica. Let's wait for Sarah to give her weather report. Oh, she's typing it up. Oh, that was the wrong. That was no. What's the weather, Sarah? There we are. And Jessica's had a bath, and she can now focus on the rest of her day. Of course, that. What did we get? What did we do yesterday? We did 20. We did 22.1 yesterday. We've done more than yesterday. Cloudy and drizzly now, you see. Pressing stuff. Right, okay. We are going to go on for 6 more minutes, I think. We're going to go on till 5 hours 30. So, so you can all start doing your goodbyes and Cheerios and see you tomorrows because we've got 6 minutes left of the stream. And then I'll move. Then Stardust and Storm can stay here tonight. They can have a little sleep here. I think Stardust has probably gone to sleep already, and I'll be moving them back into their houses about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning before I go off to my work. I don't think I'll be working from home tomorrow. I think I'll be going in because our youngest is fit and well. And Storm, are you going to sleep there? Are you going to sleep there? If I was you, Storm, if I was you, see, this is what they've got tonight. Okay, so they've got that double entry little house. They've got this one here, which is the house. It's got a door there, but it's got a door at the other end as well. So there's 2 doors in there, and a little window. And on this one here, the door is by the other door. Okay, so that's because the front panel's switched around. Then they've got 2 of these little bridge things, and they've got this other thing here that one of our little teddies, Pythagoras, she can climb onto this corner piece. So we had to move it in when the teddy stayed here one night a few days ago. The company toys will be moved out, and I think if I was Storm or Stardust, I would sleep in that little corner one, I think, 'cause there's one way in and you can lie in there. It'd be quite cozy. So I'd sleep there. And also there's a water bottle there. There's the water bottle there. So they've got some food and they'll have some hay. Not too bad, actually, is it? It's pretty good. So that is, and this blue thing, I'll extend it to the end. It'll just give them, I don't know, it'll give them something. So that, and then this is where the camera usually sits, in that corner, and there's a bit of wood and a brick. It's just to stop them from having from chewing the legs on the webcam. Because you would, wouldn't you, Storm? You certainly would. So let's put that there. And you can see some of the areas don't have any hay. Let's put that there. And then we've got 3 minutes to go. So thank you all very much for being on the live stream tonight. Okay, I know we're closing it down as we've got 7 people. Sorry, we're not going to go on for another hour. As much as I would like to go on for another hour, I don't think we need to. We've got hours every day. We've got a lot of hours on the stream, so I don't feel we need to stretch the hours even more. See, look, Sarah's going to rearrange her living room now that it's getting colder, so I can move the little uns away from the window. And Sarah, don't forget, you got to put your Christmas tree up soon. There we are. Jessica, when does your Christmas tree go up? When's your Christmas tree go up, Jessica? Ours usually goes up first December, yeah. Ours usually gets up the first weekend of December, whenever that is. Generally. Some people have their tree up in like October. Can you believe it? It's like unbelievable, isn't it? Unbelievable. Yeah, we then ours usually comes down. I know ours usually comes down in January, early January, before the schools go back. But there are some people that have the tree up so early, and then but some people are like have it up in October, and then come Christmas Day they've had enough, and it gets pulled down Christmas night or Boxing Day because they're just fed up of it. Well, no wonder if it's been up for so long. Now, have you heard Jessica and Sarah? Oh, Storm was pulling like that. I left mine up till the next Christmas once. Oh, you shouldn't have admitted that, Sarah. That might get mentioned a few times before the next stream. The Storm was going across really slow then and slinky because there's the other toy guinea pig. That's what she was doing. There we are. So all that remains for me to say now is thank you very much indeed for all of you for watching the live stream. It's been a delight. We are going to come to the end now. Let's just go through a few quick totals. Subscribers 7329. Thank you all. Watch total is now 22.6. Thank you very much indeed. To everyone, thank you all so much for being on the live stream. Really appreciate that. Spot, thank you. Take care. Thanks for your advice, Spot, to the person with pregnant guinea pig at such a young age. Sarah, thank you for joining us. Don't forget to check out some other videos. We're back up tomorrow. Quiggies, thank you very much for not listening to us, but having us in your pocket. That's great. All the watch hours help. Sarah, don't forget you can play a live stream tomorrow when we're not on, and that counts for watch time. That'll be awesome. I've never been to Plymouth, Sarah, so you haven't got any chance I'm to turn up. Don't worry about that. And enjoy your swimming tomorrow. Jessica, enjoy your steak and chips. If we don't see you, I'm sure we will. And thank you all from Storm and from Stardust. Thank you very much, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.